Let me get all the chat in order for a moment. And after that, we're gonna do... Yo, Lukaronoski, you're early, brother. Holy moly. You got a notification via your email. Nice. Okay. Well, we all know why we're here. We will be looking at the patch together. 7.35 edition. So let's take a look. Because there is a lot of changes. And let's kick this off by looking at my new hero pool. Like, just to give you a little point on the horizon where we're going with this. Because I changed up the heroes that I want to play. And as you can see, it's all about big circles. I think any hero that can have like a big circle of damage is going to be strong. So I think Doom is going to be sick, because Doom can actually afford Radiance, and he has Scorched Earth, and his Shard also makes him heal off the Scorched Earth. And well, you see Pudge also have like a circle. Razor, kind of the same. Underlord can have some big circles going on. Leshrac, Classic. Bloodseeker's back. And the rest I'm not sure about. Vengeful Spirit is just there because I think she's strong. So the big thing for me is obviously Bloodstone. I think Bloodstone's cool. We made a Bloodstone tier list in the past, which I don't know if it still holds up. So let's return to the patch with those heroes in mind. And we have neutral creep bounties decreased by 2. That means there's just less gold on the map. Stat. Like, there's just less gold. The game will be slower. Items will come out slower. So what does that mean? That tempo heroes have a slightly bigger window to hit. So this probably favors Zoo heroes over Illusion heroes. So you don't have to scale as hard in this patch. I don't know how big the 2 gold is, but like Zoo heroes and like more high tempo heroes already felt kind of bad. Like going late game seemed optimal. So I like this change, I guess. Random super creeps and mega creeps do more damage. So it's even harder to fight mega creeps now. And super creeps will push a little harder versus normal creeps. Even harder than before. This goes very well with the Roshan banner, which we'll come to later. Courier health is now like, you have to hit it X amount of times, so it doesn't have health anymore. It's more like a ward. Couriers can't be healed, whatever. Fountain out of splash damage. That's actually kind of funny. When people are diving you, you can kill your own teammates by letting the fountain hit you and then walking up to your teammates. More watchers. We'll see that when we play some games. The teleport times are adjusted. You can now see teleport times if you like click or you hover over where you want to teleport. It shows a timer. That's crazy quality of life change. Using the twin gates now costs mana. So as an offlaner, I'm like, yes. I could just sit in my lane and farm. And it costs them a lot of mana to come through. This is, of course, kind of negligible later on in the game, but 75 seems pretty big. I think some heroes that have like low health pools or mana pools, I'm thinking like a tiny type hero. Those are really going to feel it if they go through the 28 gank and then go back. Like, that's 150 mana just to go back and forth, and you probably also spend mana ganking. It's kind of sick. Units without mana can use them for free, whatever. Torment can have less than 0 armor, so it's harder to one-shot or solo the Tormentor with heroes such as TA. Specifically TA, I think Razor was also an offender, where with his Storm, he could lower the armor of the Tormentor below 0. It got a new ability, which is kind of weird. If it feels like this is just all about making sure it's harder to do with fewer heroes. And like you have to really commit to doing it. You can't like kind of half-ass it, because then either you take a lot of damage. Roshan has a Roar of Retribution, which I think is kind of cool, because one of the things that with the 7.34 patch that happened with the 2 Roshan pits is that Roshan is either top or bottom, and that really favors the team that just kind of happens to be there. Like, if you are forced to be on the other side of the map because the other team is winning and is taking, let's say, top side, and Roche goes top, then you're like, well, going there is super far away, but farming bottom is more efficient. So you were kind of like in a shitty position, and you don't know if they're gonna Roche yes or no. So you kind of have to already move towards the middle of the map or somehow go through the gate. So like Roche was just harder to contest, is what I'm trying to say. And this makes it so that if you're up against a slow Roshing team, you will know when they put Roche below 80%. So you'll mobilize and probably either go there to contest, or you'll go and push lanes because you were not contesting. It's also kind of cool mind game where you can you can hit Roche till below 80 and then just stop hitting it and then set up on top of a high ground or something to kind of like bait people in. I don't think it will happen in your pubs, but it will definitely happen in pro games. Now there's a new Roshan banner, which is kind of like the Baron buff from League of Legends, where it gives you a consumable item where you plant a flag, I think, and then in a radius, creeps get a buff. When they walk in, it lasts 45 seconds, and then they get 75% more health and 50% more damage. So that's pretty big. I'm not sure where people are going to place it. It's basically Roche becomes kind of a set of racks, because your normal creeps now get boosted to be super creeps, kind of. I'm not sure how the math works, if the math works out there, but this basically makes your creeps super creeps, or at least way better than your opponent's creeps, and so it makes the lanes push. So it kind of depends on how long do creeps need to walk to the other side of the map. If that is less than 45 seconds, then you just put it on your tier 3 tower. But if it's more, then I'm not sure where you put it then. Because then putting it underneath your tier 2, if you still have it, is probably good, but you'll have to defend it. It lasts for 5 minutes, by the way. Minutes, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 5 effing minutes. That's like 2 per minute, like 10 creep waves. So yeah, it depends on how quickly the creeps meet. I feel like people will put this on their middle tower, behind or in front of the tier 3 tower, like at the middle lane, and then the middle creeps who reach the other side of the map faster will push like crazy. And so you don't have to show a hero there. And it will do that for 5 minutes straight. So that like gives you a lot of map control or map presence. I like that a lot. It's neat that they're trying this. Roshan will drop cheese and refresher on Radiant side on Roshan's banner, and Aghanims on Dire side. Sure. This is cool, by the way. Like this is a theme that we'll see for the entirety of the patch, is that double damage rune and rapier and all that stuff also has a spell amp component. They're really trying to create a game where right-clicking isn't the only thing you can use to kill your opponent, basically. Like, you don't have to be a right-clicker to scale, like, like Anti-Mage, Spectre, like, you know, Faceless Void. And Muerta was their first foray into, like, having a carry that has a magical amp damage component. And now they're taking a step further with item changes, but also this change where DD now gives spell amp. So it gives 15% spell amp. And I'll say that Rapier gives 25, I think. Gives 25% spell amp. So that's kind of cool when your opponent drops a rapier and your carry doesn't want it for some reason. Like, a support could pick it up, like a lion with a rapier now fucking fingering people. That could be pretty cool. Invisibility rune now gives damage reduction, which is kind of interesting. Because after a couple cycles, Invis rune will give you like so much damage reduction. It's crazy. I think that's going to be kind of broken on some offlaners where they just kind of walk in and they don't care that you see them. They want you to hit them with your spells when they still have all this damage reduction. I think that's pretty strong, actually. And that's nice because Invis rune felt like that one rune where you're like, oh, okay. I'd rather have a different rune, please. Cooldown reduction nerfed on Arcane rune. Spoiler, all neutral items that give cooldown reduction have been removed, so no CDR from neutrals, only Octarine core. Only way to get cooldown reduction in the game. The regeneration rune got changed as well. It now gives you that 1% HP and mana per second for its duration, but it doesn't disable after taking damage. So you have to dispel the regeneration rune. Again, I think this is really strong on some of the tanky heroes. And it's not one, like, you don't have to use it out of combat, which is interesting. It might be a little too strong even. Like, you can get so much value by just tanking. They removed a bunch of trees. We'll see that when we play the game. AoE radius as a new bonus. Only Bloodstone has this effect now. And it works on most heroes, and it looks really funny on some heroes. I'll show you one. Let's go to Skywrath Mage. Because radius is a funny thing where the bigger the radius becomes, the surface of the circle becomes a lot bigger. You know, math. So if we have Bloodstone...
Prepare for battle.
Bloodstone.
Okay, let's... See, this is the one you're used to, right? And if you do that... Look at that. It's so big. It's so ginormous. So there's gonna be some weird interactions with this Bloodstone on some... some abilities that have a radius. And I'm not sure which ones it's gonna be, but... That's why I'm calling circle meta. Okay. Lotus pools now actually spawn on the minute mark. That's kind of nice. So, items. We have item changes where Ring of Tarask is now back. It kind of replaces Ring of Health in a bunch of items. But also Vitality Booster. It just gives you straight up 12 health regen. It's just a better health, Ring of Health. But the Ring of Health and Voidstone are both not Secret Shop items anymore. So they're kind of like bigger rings of regen. Tiara Silamena is new, which is basically the bigger Voidstone, which is the counter part of Ring of Tarask. Which is, you know, it's just part of a couple items. Now we have Khanda, which is Chrysalis plus Phylactery, which is a completely new item. Now, Phylactery was already a little bit niche, but now it combines crit strike and the Phylactery. So what I think is that this is good on right-clicking heroes that also use a spell on their opponents. So this could be good on PA, but not great. Kunkka. The only targeted spell he uses is X. So I guess he gets it off. And he likes the crit. It could be okay on Kunkka, actually. It's kind of... Nyx, definitely good on Nyx. Definitely good on Nyx. I think it's good on Clinks. I think it could be good on Arc Warden because she uses Flux always before hitting somebody, especially in side lanes. Like, she can just gank you, and then she, like, presses Flux on you, you get slowed, and then you get crit. So it might be good on Arc Warden, I think. I've heard that it's good on Night Stalker because he uses his Q on people. And then you are completely immobilized and he just shreds you. Other than that, it gives damage, it gives you a little bit of health and mana, it gives you some all stats. So it's a weird item because phylactery is kind of okay. Maybe it's okay on Zeus, right-click Zeus, because, for example, Skyrith Mage really likes building phylactery, but the chrysalis component he doesn't give a shit about. Like, couldn't care less. So I don't think you'll ever see it on those heroes. Maybe it's funny, like late game Skywrath, because his shard gives him a bunch of intelligence, which translates to damage for him, and then like he starts critting people with a bunch of damage. Could be. He has very low agi gain though, but it could be. So I'm kind of looking at heroes like that needs to target their opponents. So maybe it's good on Wind Ranger. Like, I don't think Bristleback wants to buy this. I don't know what other heroes like click you before right-clicking you. We'll see. Somebody will figure this out. Now we have Parasma as well. Sniper with ulti. I can see that. So more of a 4 sniper build for the Kanda. It's kind of nice. It stuns and it right-clicks. Yeah. That could be okay. I think a 4 sniper would want to buy this, yes. That's kind of interesting. And then we have Parasma, which is a new item. I've already seen it on Storm Spirit. Storm Spirit's loving this patch. And it's basically an upgraded Witchblade, which lowers magic resistance, which is pretty sick. Because it already does a bunch of magic damage with the Witchblade passive, which has an intelligence multiplier. It gives a lot of intelligence itself. Like, this is a pretty good item, and is specifically for intelligence cores. So you want Storm Spirit, Muerta, Puck. I think Puck is going to love this one. It's nice because some heroes just really buy Witchblade and then they were like, well, I can't upgrade this. And now they can with something that fits with the heroes that usually buy the Witchblade. So they changed Javelin a little bit to cost less, which no comment. Quarterstaff has been removed, so you'll see some items changed their recipe. Ring of Health now not from the secret shop. Ultimate Orb, pretty big change. It's super expensive now, but it also gives more attributes. So things like Skadi only take 1 Ultimate Orb now. So, or Manta, for example, doesn't take an Ultimate Orb anymore. So it's a bit of a different item now. I don't know, maybe it's because Universal Heroes just bought everything with an Ultimate Orb in it. For example, Sight the Vice, we'll see it later, it doesn't take Ultimate Orb anymore. So it's less of a Universal Hero item because of that. Now, Voidstone, same treatment as Ring of Health. Arcane Boots, this is pretty big because it doesn't take the energy booster anymore. You now use a Ring of Basilius and a recipe, meaning that you can't disassemble it anymore. And it also doesn't give a mana pool boost, which is, like, both of these things were really big in why Arcane Boots were good. I don't know if the cost got changed. Oh, the cost didn't even change. So this feels kind of bad, right? You still have the active. And I guess it gives mana regen instead of mana pool. But it's kind of like, it's better as a support item in giving somebody else mana. But it's worse in giving yourself mana because you don't have a mana pool that's bigger. Like, you just have some of these heroes that just have pitiful mana pools. And also, you can't use it anymore to drop it. Like, if you drop your Arcane Boots and then you Soul Ring, or then you Stick, or then you eat mangoes and then you pick it up again, that would give you netto, it would get you more mana. But now you can't do that anymore because it doesn't increase your mana pool, which is going to be some getting used to. I think that's just a straight up nerf. And also, building into things like Bloodstone, things like Aether Lens, and Octarine are all worse now because you can't buy Arcane Boots to make the build up nicer. Bloodstone got that plus 75 AoE radius increase. I think this shit is crazy. This is a new mechanic in the game. I am going to try and abuse it to the max. Like, we're going to play Doom, Pudge, and Underlord, and we're going to have just big circles. Big circles. And especially because it also works on items. And it works on, I think, the craziest item in this game right now, which we'll get to. Spoiler, it's Shiva's Guard. So Bloodthorn item has been reworked. It doesn't give you the magic resistance anymore. But other than that, it kind of seems like the same thing. It's just a better Orchid now, without the Mage Slayer component, which was already kind of weird that you had a Mage Slayer in there. But it makes it less good on heroes that really like the magic resistance part of it. Like, they want to build magic resistance, but also damage, and that was Bloodthorn. But now getting magic resistance is really committed, or a BKB. Then we have Butterfly. They changed it a bit. Like, it only really works on Agi attribute heroes, which is a little weird. I don't fully understand it. But as an offlaner, I wasn't buying it anyways. So Disperser, I think, is a big buff to PL and other, like, diffusal item buyers, because now it gives a bunch of stats. It just gives 40 agility instead of 20, and it doesn't give that weird damage that most diffusal buyers didn't need anyways. So I think Disperser is now a lot better. I think this is very good for a Phantom Lancer. Who else buys this item? Maybe Naga. Like, I think basically it's probably also good on Slark, because that's a lot of agility. Like, it's very good on agility heroes in general, because 40 agility is a lot, and it gives attack speed and armor as well. So an attack speed with mana burn together, like, this is a pretty good item. You might even buy it on Antimage without memes, because it's actually kind of good, the amount of agility you get. Now, as I said, Divine Rapier gets that spell amp, so this is kind of the theme of the patch, is that spell amp is everywhere. So spell-based carries or magic-based carries or cores are going to get a real boost, and Lena's probably going to be really spooky again. Jesus. So, Echo Saber now requires an Ogre Axe. Sorry, wow. Echo Saber didn't really change. Okay, it lost the intelligence and the attack speed, and it got a little bit more strength. So it's slightly worse on universal heroes, but it's extra good on most of the strength heroes that like buying it. Because you didn't really care for the attack speed. Well, mostly not for the intelligence. The attack speed is nice, but you get some extra damage and some extra strength. It's pretty nice. Also, the cooldown is buffed, so I think Echo Saber is in a good spot, although it's slightly more expensive. I think Eternal Shroud is a crazy fun item, because it still gives magic resistance and not that crazy amount anymore, but it has like a passive ability where if you take 300 magical damage, as it says over here, you gain a stack, and every stack gives you 4% magic resistance. Up to a maximum of 6. That means you can gain 24 more magic resistance. That's almost 50% magic resistance. I don't know if it stacks additively or if it stacks multiplicatively, but it still gives you a bunch more magic resistance, and you can trigger it yourself with Pudge and Bloodseeker, which makes these heroes very happy. It still gives you mana, not for hitting yourself, I think, but if you get the Shroud, and you get, let's give him Axe. Like, you turn it on, we start taking damage, and here's the first stack, second stack, third stack, fourth stack, fifth stack, and as you can see, 64% magic resist because of those stacks. And if we turn it off, it'll go down to 59, 56, 53, 51. So this is pretty cool. And with Pudge specifically, you lower the rot damage you take, and you can do it before the fight starts. So you can jump into the fight with these stacks active. So this is pretty sick. And yeah, what you were saying, Lukarnowski, with all the magic amp, you might be seeing this item pretty often. And if you look at what it gives health, strength, and magic resist. Now, Tarask kind of stopped giving a lot of health. It still gives quite a bit of health. But... oh, shit. Okay, we're back. So this item, I think, is really good for offlaners right now. If you don't buy a pipe, which is kind of like the dance that you always have to do, where it's like, pipe is probably better for my team, but if I can get away with getting an Eternal Shroud, I really want an Eternal Shroud. And I think on Pudge specifically and Bloodseeker for the same reason, if you're offlane Bloodseeker, it's really good to get the Eternal Shroud because it removes your self-damage as well, and you can build up the stacks before the fight happens, which I think is just double good. Then we have a very clean rework, I think, which is Thorough Blade. It now requires an Aether Lens and the Ghost Scepter, and a pretty hefty recipe to become the old Ethereal Blade. Doesn't give any boost anymore on your spells, but you still get the active, and you still get, you get a bigger item for one slot. So that's kind of what hurt the most in the last patch. In 7.33, Aether Lens was still part of Octarine, I think, and in 7.34 it wasn't. So now it is Aether Lens, which is the only cast range item you can buy in the game, aside from like one or two neutral items. You couldn't have it late game, because then you would have one of your 6 slots would be a 2.3k item, which gave 0 stats, and it just felt bad. So like only supports could really buy it, but cores could not, because it was just not enough gold in a slot. So now I think it's nice because supports like buying it, because they already like buying Aether Lens and Ghost Scepter for survivability. They already buy these 2 items pretty often, and now they can consider getting the Thorough Blade in some games. I think it's really cool. Like, for example, like the classic example is saving your core in Chronosphere from Faceless Void, where if your core gets chronoed and Faceless Void starts hitting him, you just Thorough Blade him, and then he's a Thorough mode for a couple seconds, and Faceless Void can't hit him. So it's cool. It's kind of a save. You can also hit the opposing Legion commander, for example, when he duels somebody. So then suddenly the Legion commander isn't doing any damage. I think it's pretty cool utility item. So I don't know if 3s are going to buy it, but definitely mid players and 4 are, I think, both looking at a Thorough Blade, mouth watering, like, ooh, I want that Thorough Blade. So I think that's cool. It's a clean rework. So now we have Skadi, didn't really change. They made the attack speed reduction percentage based instead of a flat amount, which is kind of crazy versus really high attack speed heroes. So it's slightly worse against heroes that don't have attack speed anyways, but you don't buy it for them. So it's only 1 ultimate orb with a point booster and now a recipe. So the build-up for Eye of Skadi is a lot less good. Yo, John Wick. Now we have Gleipnir as well, which now provides attack speed, which is kind of nice because you could buy Gleipnir on some heroes because you got Atos, and then you would just never, ever proc the lightning, because your attack speed is so ass if you build a Gleipnir. It doesn't give any attack speed, or used to not give any attack speed. So my example is, for example, when you play Venomancer offlane, for example, you get an Atos early, then at some point you're turning that into a Gleipnir, and it just feels super bad. Like, very bad. What is happening? Give me a second. Okay. Nothing much. We're just looking at the patch, John. Slowly going through it, apparently. So, Guardian Greaves now doesn't give that mana from the Arcane Boots. Does give some mana regen, so it's a nice aura still. I think the aura is still good, where you get like the 8 armor as soon as you're below 25%. It's so sick. Still gives you the Dispel. It's a good item. It's really good. But building it feels worse now because Arcane Boots feels worse. So I don't know. I still consider buying it on some heroes that just become omega tanky because of it, and especially if you need a Dispel, but you don't want to buy a BKB or a Lotus or a Manta. Any other Dispels? Satanic, I guess. Like, sometimes Guardian Greaves just fits better on the hero. Harpoon slightly reworked because of the Echo, but nothing noteworthy. Heart of Tarask now loses his 250 health, so it's the same, cost unchanged, but you just get straight up 250 health less. So that's on top of the nerfs from 7.34E, where it also lost, I think it lost some strength. It went from 40 to 35. Yeah, you can see it here. So it became more expensive, and damn, we lost a lot of health. So 1 strength is 20 health. So it lost like 350 health and became 100 gold more expensive over the last 2 patches. Oh, hey, Pip. So that's pretty big. It's probably still a good item because of the 1.6 max health regen, which can just skyrocket out of control. You can just have so much health regen. But it's not good on heroes that don't really have high health pools, because this doesn't give you the highest health pool anymore. I think it's still the highest health pool for your money, but as Lukarnowski said earlier, maybe you need to combine it with a different item. It's not like a one-stop shop for tankiness anymore. So I used to go like Death Prophet with Heart of Tarask plus Blade Mail. But now I don't think that's good anymore. Because you're missing that 350 health. I also saw they removed some health talents on some heroes. For example, Razor lost his strength talent, which hurts. So getting tanky is harder. Or at least we need to figure it out again, how to get tanky. So Helm of the Overlord got changed. Look at that. The all stats on this thing, crazy. All the zoo heroes are all stat, so this is really strong. Let me close the door for 1 second. But it doesn't include Vlad's aura anymore, and Universal heroes really like the Vlad's aura, so it's kind of... And Vlad's aura is really strong, gives 4 armor right now in an aura. So you might still buy it next to your Helm of the Overlord, because it's just so good. But Vlad's is kind of like in the phylactery spot right now, where it's like, you can buy Vlad's, it's good. But you can't upgrade it into anything. So it's really a mid-game type of item. But I think some heroes will definitely buy it, maybe like Chins and stuff. And some of the Zoo heroes as well. Holy Locket God kind of changed. Oh, they removed the energy booster from it. No, they already removed it earlier. Huh? What changed? I don't remember what changed. Okay. It's basically the same, though. Lincoln Sphere doesn't give 10 damage? Wow. I don't fucking know. This looks the same. Looks like the same item. The recipe is cheaper now. That's kind of nice. So, Maelstrom, this one is pretty big, I think. They changed the recipe where it now includes Gloves of Haste. instead of, or it's on top of its normal requirement. So it used to be Javelin plus Mithril Hammer, and now you need a Glove of Haste as well. But it does give attack speed now. And Maelstrom needs attack speed to proc the lightning procs, right? You want to proc the lightning so you can do more magic damage. So it kind of like makes it a better item by itself. Like it used to be really good with Midas because Midas also gave a little bit of attack speed. They did decrease the lightning damage because of this, because you'll be proccing more of it on average, which I think is a good decision. And Mjolnir did not get changed. So if you upgrade it to Mjolnir, it is the full damage still. So Mjolnir is really good at killing illusions now. Mjolnir also has more attack speed. We'll see that later. So Mage Slayer is now also in an awkward position together with Flats where it doesn't build into anything. You just have the Mage Slayer. It is really good at... Oh, wait. What? No. Oh, wait. Okay. So the Mage Slayer passive is still the same, where it lowers your spell damage by 35%, but it now also does a damage over time, so preventing you from blinking away, which is kind of cool. It lasts 6 seconds, so it's pretty decent. Doesn't give damage anymore. Interesting. John, we're talking about the patch. We're not talking about logos. Thank you. So, I am struggling to think who will buy Mage Flare now. It doesn't give any damage as well, so it's less good of a farming item. Like, we used to see it built from an Echo Saber, and I still think we'll see it from there. Because I don't know what Oblivion Staff builds into nowadays, but... Oblivion Staff... Yeah, builds into... Oh, it doesn't build into Echo anymore. Holy shit, what?
Tower is under attack.
Oh, this is important. So, for Echo, you need an Ogre Axe, a Broadsword, and a Voidstone. So you don't use the Oblivion Staff like you did before. Which means getting a Mage Slayer now isn't like an accidental thing. You really have to choose to get it. Huh. Interesting. Okay, Manta style, you get Yasha and Diadem, and then a very expensive recipe. So the build-up is slightly nicer, because you used to get a Yasha and then an Ultimate Orb, and then a recipe that was like a couple hundred gold, like 550, I think. Or 500. So the build-up in that way is slightly nicer, because you can afford the Diadem earlier. And apparently it still gives the same. So, all in all, this is probably a slight teeny buff, maybe? Maybe it just doesn't list the changes. Wow, shit. Mask of Madness got changed. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't give the innate attack speed, but I think Mask of Madness is... Medallion has been removed. This is interesting, because... so how do you make a Solar Crest? And Solar Crest is one of the craziest items in the game right now. And we'll get to that. Meteor Hammer is really weird now as a crown and a Kaya. So, how are you building this? Like, who builds this? I think Tree can build this. It's 3,300. So, and it got nerfed, so it does less damage. But it does give Spell Amp. So I guess it does the same damage because Spell Amp will amp it. But I don't know who builds this. Because you want the Spell Amp, probably, and the Siege, but I think Rubik maybe. Because you have a lot of cast range, so you can actually like hit this on towers from range. My call's Rubik. I think Rubik can buy this. Rubik Meteor Hammer. Maybe Arc Warden Meteor Hammer, and like... I mean, it hits towers, I guess. It's a weird item. I don't know. We're gonna see. Somebody's gonna figure something stupid out. Mjolnir, so it gives more attack speed, and the lightning damage is unchanged, so Mjolnir is gonna feel really good as an upgrade. Monkey King bars, unchanged. Oblivion Staff, so you need Blitz Knuckles instead of the Quarterstaff. So it's slightly more expensive, but it also gives you a lot more attack speed. But it doesn't build into Echo Saber anymore. Octarine Core now requires a Tiara of Salamene and a Soul Booster. And it's more expensive, but it gives you more mana. So Octarine Core slightly more expensive. And I think this build-up is slightly nicer. But I'm very hesitant because I feel like all of these items are kind of iffy. And that you don't get the soul boost, like you don't get the energy booster from the soul booster as part of your arcane boots anymore. So like the build-up of this item is kind of poopy. Like the Tiara of Salamene gives you 6 mana regen, which is nice, but still $1,800, you know? Like what the hell? I think you go soul booster first just for the health and stuff. And the mana pool. Damn. Okay, don't need a recipe for it. That's still nice. So the Orb of Corrosion got changed where it doesn't take the Blightstone anymore. So it doesn't lower armor anymore. Instead, it gives you armor and attack speed. And then it still does the slowing. But it also is like a mini Skadi. Where it like lowers healing and regen and lifesteal by a lot. And I think a lot of heroes are going to be buying this, so maybe my circle meta is going to get hard countered by this fucking 900 bucker item.
Your middle tower is under attack.
In the background, there's a... Oh yeah, probably. we can leave it. Sorry. So this Orb of Corrosion kind of counters all of that. it was insisting. Yeah, I put down my headphones so I can't hear it right now. So this item is actually kind of crazy. This Orb of Corrosion, like, is a good early fighting item as well. 3 armor and attack speed. That's pretty nice for farming. And like, you just straight up reduce heals, health regen, lifesteal, and spell lifesteal. Like, this is really good. This is kind of like a vessel, but then for your cores. So you're not like completely reliant on vessel, Shivas, and Skadi. You now have this item as well to reduce heals, health regen, etc. It's pretty sick, but it doesn't build into anything. So later in the game, they will sell this and buy a Skadi instead if they need it. Orchid got changed a little because of the components, but still the same item. It's still a nice mid-game item. Pavis now takes the energy booster, which is kind of weird. So if you need more mana, it's Pavis. Pavis? I don't fucking know. Ring of Protection, Fluffy Hat. So does this build into the Solar Crest? Yeah, okay. So this is the item you buy now to build into Solar Crest instead of the Medallion of Courage, which has been removed from the game. Phylactery got changed with no Sage Mask, so it doesn't give you the mana regen, which is kind of feels bad on a lot of heroes that wanted the mana regen from the Phylactery. Now we get the Pipe of Insight, which is the thing we all are looking at, because it's either Pipe of Insight or it's the Eternal Shroud, right? So this one gives 20 magic resistance and a 10% magic resistance aura, so that's 30. And it also gives a 450 damage barrier to magic. So that's pretty good. And the magic resistance goes on that barrier, right? So the higher magic resistance, the more value you get out of that barrier. It's kind of hard, especially as an offlane player, to not buy this. I'm not sure what the components are. Cloak, headdress, ring of Tarrasque, and a 700 gold recipe. So it's... Is it more expensive than Eternal Shroud? Let's go back up. Is it more expensive? Eternal Shroud is 3,600. Huh. So Eternal Shroud is also cheaper. Damn. It used to be even cheaper, damn. But this item is... It does give you more health regen, so it's kind of nice. But the build-up is a little awkward. Because the Ring of Tarask... I'm guessing that the Tiara of Silamene and the Ring of Tarask are both just awkward items to build. So yeah, the pipe is really good. But you really, really want to buy the Eternal Shroud. There's going to be a fun conversation with your team. But if you have a support that really likes to buy Pipe of Insight for whatever reason, you're golden. Then you get both. So Refresher Orb got slightly changed. Instead of 2 Cornucopias, it's now Cornucopia plus Ring and Tiara. Feels better because it used to be like a ginormous recipe cost, but all these items are kind of whatever. Like you only get Refresher for the active, and all the build-up is kind of shit. So it's just, you spend that 5k all at once. And now the Revenant's Brooch, which is a big rework, I feel like. I think Suns Fan, literally on the We Say Things podcast, already said it a couple times, like, just make it into this one Heroes Newest item, where it's toggleable. And they basically did that, I think. Don't quote me on it, but I think... Oh, holy shit, it gives Spell Lifesteal. So there's 2 items now that give Spell Lifesteal, or 3. Dagon also gives it. So Dagon, Bloodstone, and a Revenant's Brooch. Which, this is kind of like the Satanic, kind of, for Muerta type heroes. So you get a Sacred Relic and a Voodoo Mask and a recipe. So you can actually disassemble your Radiance into this. Which, think about it, Radiance kind of falls off later in the game. So, for some hero, I don't know if there's a hero that wants to build a Radiance early, but a Revenant's Brooch late. Because I feel like all Revenant Brooch users are ranged, but there might be one. There might be one. And then you can toggle this, and then all of your attacks become 75 mana. And then they deal magic damage instead of normal damage. And you can also hit ethereal units, so that's units with, like Necro with his Ghost Shroud, or Ghost Scepter units, you know. So this is prohibitively high, though. 75 mana per attack. For example, take Viper. Viper already kind of does this with his Q. If you turn his Q on, he does extra damage for a mana cost, and he also lowers magic resist with his Q. Like, a Viper plus this item, in theory, would be really good. But in practice, it takes like 100 mana per hit. So, unless he is in Universal Hero mode, I don't think you buy this on Viper early. So I'm really thinking what type of hero can buy this and afford to hit people with it multiple times, right? Yeah, you can hit ethereal units, but you could hit ethereal units for as long as this game or this item exists. As long as this item has existed, you could hit ethereal units with it, but nobody ever buys it. I think I've bought it once to hit a Necrophos. I've bought it once, and this is mostly because instead of Revenant's Brooch, people buy Nullifier instead, because Nullifier also dispels the ethereal form, so it's just more reliable. But now I think this is this is more usable at least, because now you change all of your damage to magic damage. Most ethereal units take bonus magic damage. So it's a really good answer, especially if you have a Pokémon in your team or something like that. So because of the high mana cost, I think only heroes that can afford, or intelligent heroes can afford to use it, right? So it's like Puck, Queen of Pain, Muerta, OD, Lina, Fuck, Lena's such a good hero. Holy shit, dude. Lena's gonna be disgusting. Lena is such a crazy hybrid hero, and I think she's gonna pop the fuck off. Because she's the only, like, one of the only intelligence heroes that's really good. What about Witch Doctor with ultimate? I don't think it applies, because Witch Doctor... the Witch Doctor ultimate is from a separate entity. So we can check it out. But I'm pretty sure it's considered a separate entity.
The doctor is in.
Oh yeah. Somebody call the doctor?
Yeah.
Let me get a dummy target, and then... Revenant's Brooch. Wait, what? Oh, I can't cancel it myself? Cool.
By my bones.
I just wanted to do one hit. So one hit is about 140. So let's turn it on. 140. No, it doesn't apply. If we right click, we did 165. If we turn it off, we do 228 because this guy has more magic resistance. So it doesn't apply on the Witch Doctor ultimate. Because the ward that he summons is not considered Witch Doctor himself. Shit. Where are we? So you're not buying this on Witch Doctor. Also, I was really enjoying Witch Doctor offlane with the big heal circle. But they removed the damage on the circle. So Witch Doctor core is completely dead for me. Maybe mid, it's still a thing because his ultimate still does a bajillion pure damage. But, you know, the IO Witch Doctor probably did that type of stuff. So Scythe of Vise doesn't give all stats anymore, only intelligence, and it's slightly cheaper. So it's completely garbage on universal heroes, or not as good anymore, but it's still good on intelligence heroes. So it's just, yeah, you don't buy it anymore as a universal hero because it had an ultimate orb. So I think it's in a better place now, but it's still just a crazy item, right? Hex is just super good, and making it cheaper, like, whew, hex timings are going to be really painful. But now we arrive at one of the most exciting new items of Dota 2. It's Shiva's Guard. Look at that. It gives 8 int, 8 strength, and 8 agi. So it gives 8 all stats, which is better than 30 intelligence, I feel like. So it gives a little bit of health and health regen. It gives you 20 armor instead of 15. 20 armor. Okay? 25%, no, more. It's like more than a 30% boost buff. And then, look at this. Arctic Blast now causes enemies to take 15% more damage from spells. 33, yeah, exactly. Thank you. For 16 seconds. This thing is crazy good. Also, decreased the mana cost for some reason. And so it builds from a Veil of Discord, which we'll go to now. A Veil of Discord now requires an Iron Will, Helm of Iron Will, a crown, and a recipe. So you can buy this instead of a Vanguard, because Helm of Iron Will is really good. 6 armor, 5 health regen. You can sustain through most lanes. Yo, Lauren, we're looking at the new patch. And the Veil of Discord has its old ability where you apply a spell damage amplification on people. But now it does it in a 900 radius from the caster, so it feels really good. Because, like, let me get Doom. I don't know. Just some Doom. Doom. You buy this item, and then you just click it, and it happens. You used to have to target it. What is it called again? I don't know how this item is called.
Prepare for
It builds from a crown. Veil of Discord. We'll learn to enjoy it. And then you just click it. Boom. I don't have to target it anymore. That used to be so annoying that you had to target it. But now, you can just buy a blink, for example. Like, and then you just turn on your Scorched Earth, you blink on them, and you press your Veil, and boom, you veiled everybody. It's just way easier to click all of your stuff. Way easier. But this is super nice. So that's pretty big, I feel like. And the build-up is so nice that this might be like an offlane hero type item. And it builds into Shiva's Guard, which now needs Fill of Discord, Plate Mail, and a pretty hefty recipe. But, like, both of these are great. Like, getting a bunch of strength, health regen, and a bunch of armor, plus a pretty good active, and it still has the old passive, where it like reduces healing, regeneration, and lifesteal. Like, it's so good. It does bonus damage to illusions. Like, I think it's really good. So, building into this one is also slightly more expensive. Whoa, it's slightly cheaper, but... So that's my whole plan. The circle meta is we're going to buy Shiva's Guard with some circle spells and Bloodstone. And then we're just going to run around with our circles and hope that they're strong. So that's why I got Pudge in here, right? Like Pudge, like his rot is enormous. Enormous. Lauren, I don't need a graphic designer, thank you. Now we have Silver Edge. Silver Edge got changed because there's no crit in there anymore. No Chrysalis, just a Demon Edge. So Silver Edge is kind of weird now, where the build-up is... You kind of go Shadowblade always now. You don't go Chrysalis first. And it's only for breaking, so you don't get the nice like crit benefit anymore. So heroes that kind of used to love the Invis plus crit is Kunkka, Tiny, I guess Arc Warden, definitely Slark. All of those don't get it anymore. So, and you also don't get an initial hit. So the first hit from invisibility doesn't do bonus damage. So the Silver Edge is completely different. It's only for breaking heroes now and doing more damage. Gives you a bunch of bonus damage. But no crits. So it's a bit of a weird item. Suddenly you're investing 5.5k into an item that kind of like, meh. It breaks, but you don't get the crits, and the build-up is slightly less nice. So this has definitely become a more active item. You can't really farm into a Silver Edge. You get a Shadow Blade, you're active, and then it becomes a Silver Edge. Now, Solar Crest. This item is bonkers. This item is crazy. Pavis, pretty decent item to build. Crown, Windlace, and 600 gold recipes for a total of 2,700. But it gives you everything. Like, look at what it gives. It gives you 6 armor, 6 all stats, movement speed, mana, and health. And then you cast it on somebody. You can also use it on yourself. It gives them 7 armor, 70 attack speed, 15 movement speed. So self-casting is kind of crazy. I think you used to not be able to do that. But self-casting, this is crazy. 70 attack speed. It gives you more movement. And 400 HP barrier. 400. 400. Okay, 400. So I think that this is an item that position 5, position 4, and position 3, they all buy it, and then you just throw it onto your cores. Because you can just refresh the 400 HP barrier, or you can refresh the effect, like 400 HP barrier. 400 is so much. It's only physical damage though, but that's still pretty good. Like, I think this item is crazy, and I think the only reason why it can be this crazy is because it doesn't build into anything else, I think. But Solar Crest is a good item. Holy shit, it's good. I think, like, if you're 4 and you don't know what to buy, like, this is probably a good item. Especially the self-casting. That is so crazy. Actually so crazy. 70 attack speed for 8 seconds. That's so good. I have to think which... I saw Kasane build it on Razor today, which I think Razor really appreciates this item. Because of, well, mostly the movement speed, but all the other things are also nice. So, I have to really think which hero likes to buy Solar Crest. I think it's a good item. Try buying it on anything. Just anything. You can only do it on, you can only cast it on your allies, by the way. You used to be able to cast it on your opponents to lower their armor and lower their movement speed and lower their attack speed, but now you can't do that anymore. So it's a buffing only, not a debuffing. Because you used to be able to buy this and do Roche with it. So in that sense, it's slightly worse, but it's good. Solar Crest so good. I think it's really good. Now, Villa Discord, we just talked about it. I think it's good, and Witchblade didn't really change. Except for the fact that you can upgrade it now into another item, which I don't remember the name. That's also good. Whew, okay, small break. Let's go into the neutral items. So we got Safety Bubble. Giving an equipped hero 100 HP barrier. It's a passive, by the way. You just get 100 HP that regens. I think it's pretty cool. I think this one is pretty cool. It also gives you 5 HP regen. This is, as an offlaner, this is kind of like... It's also nice for farming. I think this is a good item. The barrier fully restores after not receiving any damage for 5 seconds. Does that mean it's instantly back up to 100 HP? Because then you could, like, astral somebody or, like, disrupt them. Like, if they... Yeah, getting out of the fight for 5 seconds, though, is pretty long. If it's, like, 3 seconds, then you can kind of, like, save somebody and then they have an instant 100 HP extra. So I think this is a crazy good item early. Especially for, I think, offlaners that are just solo laning, the 5 HP regen. They can do some jungle camps. They can get gone on and they just have an extra 100 HP. I think that's pretty good. The Royal Jelly is back, but it is also reworked. It's kind of a... what's the thing called? It's not a stick, it's the upgraded stick. It's here somewhere. It's a lot like Holy Locket, where you click it on somebody... like a stick, but not self-targeted, but you target somebody else. You can also target yourself, and then you give them instant health and mana. So it buffs you, and it gives you 2 health regen and 1 mana regen for each charge. And you can have like 10 charges, and you just put it on somebody, and they get that buff. So you give somebody a buff, basically. You give them all of your charges at once. So with max charges, you give somebody 12 health regen and 10 mana regen for 10 seconds. So that's 10 times 20, so 200 health and 100 mana. That's pretty good. It's not bad. 100 mana in the early game. It's pretty good. Especially before or after a fight, or even during a fight. I don't know if it cancels when... Oh, the effect is lost when you take damage. Okay. It's nice. I think it's nice. Only supports will take this, though. I think. I think I'm bullshitting, actually. I think Storm Spirit and stuff also take this, because you can use it on yourself. And every 8 seconds, you can use it again. So basically, the item just gives you 1 mana regen and 2 health regen, slightly more. always. That's pretty bonkers. Actually, 2 health regen, 1 mana regen on a tier 1 neutral item. It's pretty good. I might actually get this just for the... It's especially good, the mana is good. Like, the mana regen is pretty high, I feel like. So Tumblr Story's gone. Light Collector is a little weird. But it gives you some movement speed. You can destroy trees. Which, I guess that's nice in the mid-game for when you're hunting people. And it gives you HP regen by day and mana regen by night, which is a little weird. So, within 200 distance of any trees, health and mana regeneration are halved. That's kind of funny. Okay, this is a kind of a weird item, but it might see some niche plays when, like, it helps heroes that can't clear trees find heroes that hide in trees. Whoa. Whisper of Dead gives you that mana pool boost that some other items don't give you anymore. Tunnel vision is cool. You get 10% spell damage, but you don't get daytime vision. Like, your daytime vision is lowered. So you do more damage, but you need other people to show you what to hit, basically. So this is pretty cool. I think that's just a cool trade-off, where you get less vision, but you get spell amp. So in good teams or good players, make sure that they have a ward or something they're fighting on, and then you can nullify this downside and you just have 10% spell damage with a mana pool increase as well. So for example, this is pretty good on OD, but when he's farming, he won't see as much. So it'll get ganked slightly easier. So I think that this is a cool item. It's a cool trade-off. Ring of Aquila is gone again. Ring of Aquila is always kind of like just a really good item. So the doubloon is cool. Doubloon is a tier 3, and it gives you 5 health regen and 2.5 mana regen, but you can flip the coin. So every 5 seconds you can flip it. And what it does is it converts 20% of your max health to max mana, or the other way around. So this is really good on heroes that have like either a really high mana pool or a really high health pool, I guess, and lack mana. Because my mind instantly thought about OD, because he just has a super big mana pool, and then he can get a bunch of health. But also I thought about Tiny, for example, where he can swap to max mana, combo somebody, and then flip it back to get all of his health back. So you can do some cute tricks with this and have a bunch of health or mana when you need it. It does take 5-second cooldown. I think you can flip it once or twice, I'm not sure. So you'll have to like play around with the cooldown to know when you can do the tricks. Now there's another cool item. It's new, it's the Nemesis Curse. I think this one is cool. The passive is literally Glass Cannon, where you take 8% more damage from all sources. I think that's just cool. So this is kind of like a risk-reward item, where if you are good, well-positioned, and people can't go on you, you get 35 damage, and you get the Glassify passive, which is cool because it can only debuff one person. See, only one enemy can have this debuff at a time, and it gives them the same kind of debuff, but it increases their damage taken by 12%. So this is straight up damage amp. I think this item is super cool. Like when you're trying to assassinate somebody, really good, and it's probably still pretty good if, for example, you're a Drow Ranger or Sniper. Like, I think it's pretty cool. And it rewards single target damage. Or single target, focusing one hero, which, as I say, I think it's the circle meta, which is all about AoE. So this item kind of goes against the grain, and I think that's cool. We have Craggy Coat returning, which gives you, it's now tier 3, used to be tier 4 maybe? No, whatever. Now it gives only 6 armor, and it doesn't give attack. Did it used to give attack speed? What the fuck? Well, the only thing that matters is the active. The active doesn't take any mana to use, by the way. Gives you 12 bonus armor, and it lowers your movement speed a bit for 8 seconds. So basically, if you're stuck, if you're going to get gone on, or you've already used all of your stuff and you're just tanking, then this is a really nice item. So the 30 movement speed is kind of rough, but also gives you 12 effing armor. And 12 armor can be a lot. So I think this is just a nice item for the offlane until you get to the best neutral offlane item ever, which we'll see in a second. Quickening Charm is out because CDR on neutral items is deemed not good. Titan Sliver's out. This item, I kept this item over some tier 4 items sometimes, especially on like Tiny and stuff. It's just so good. Base damage increase, magic resistance 16. Like, what was the, like, Vambrace gives like 12, I think, or 10. And like the Fiery Shroud thing, like the tier 3 Fire Coat thing, only gives 10% magic resist. So it's kind of like, well, why would I get that if I can have Titan Sliver? Ancient Guardian, this item is kind of weird, where you get 50 damage and you give another 50 damage if you're within 2000 range of an ancient. So this is your own ancient or your opponent's ancient. So base fights are going to be crazy with this item. And I think on some heroes like Muerta 4 or Dark Willow 4 or like some maybe Tiny 4 that got an Aghanims at some point, like base defense is going to be so scary from them because suddenly they do 100 damage on each hit extra. Like this is a lot of damage from a neutral item, but only in your base or your opponent's base. So I like this item a lot. It's kind of like a game ender item, but also a game defense item. So I think it's a cool item. This one is actually crazy. Aviana's Feather. It's going to be so effing annoying to catch some of these heroes. You get 25% evasion and movement speed, and then your passive Freebird, when you're below 30 health, you gain flying movement. You just escape. When you're low health, you just, bye, have a good time. It's really weird. It's probably going to be really dumb on some heroes. I imagine it's really good on Slark. I don't think it's good on Huskar, but it would be funny. This is probably hilarious on Bloodseeker. Yeah, I don't know. Not a lot of heroes function on low health, but this one is going to be very, very funny. Very good for positioning. And now here is, I think this one is inspired by Razor's old passive, but this is Rattle Cage. And you get 12 armor from, it's a tier 4, 12 armor, and then the passive Reverberate. After taking 180 damage from any source, the wearer fires a projectile up to 2 random nearby enemies within a 600 radius, prioritizing... Oh, it's a radius, so it probably gets increased by the Bloodstone. And it deals 125 physical damage, but it's spell damage. I checked. And it slows the target movement speed and attack speed for 100% for 2.2 seconds. So if somebody's going on you, you are slowing them and removing their attack speed. Like, this item is crazy. I checked this, and it's pretty good. So I'm going to show it to you now, where... Let me get a sniper. Sniper. Level max. Let's give him an AC. Let's give him a Moon Shard. Or 2. Let's give him 1 Rapier. And then let's give him some Hearts of Tarask, I guess. Cool. And then we get Hearts of Tarask. And a Bloodstone. And maybe a Plate Mail or something, just to make sure that we survive, obviously. And we get this tier 4 item. Rattle Cage. So he's going to hit us. And you see the stuff going back? We are healing off of this. Like, we are healing off of him hitting us. With a rapier. So, I'm really going to be enjoying this rattle cage neutral item. I don't know if it's good, but it's... If they already, like, are gonna hit you a lot, then this item is so crazy. So, again, pretty good with the circle meta. Pentedge Sword is out, Spell Prism is out, CDR is gone. Unwavering Condition is weird. This is a weird item. So this one gives you 95% magic resistance, tier 5 by the way. But it sets your max health to 1500. That's it. Just 1500. That's your health. So I don't know what hero uses this well. Like, it needs to be a low health hero, I think. Or something with crazy high armor. So, Slark, Terrorblade. Gee, maybe super duper late game Axe. Where he has like a ton of stacks. Maybe this is good on like... Yo, Stabby McGee, what's the TLDR of the patch? I got you covered. It's called Big Circles. That's the patch. Big Circles. Because Bloodstone gives more AoE on any spell. I think that's crazy. Circles, I say. Yes. Big circles. Also, spell damage. They really, really want us to do more spell damage. Look at the rapier. It does 25% spell damage on top of 350 damage. So those are the two big things. Also, Shiva's is a big item. Shiva's now builds from Veil of Discord and gives you Spell Amp. Whoa! Or, well, it makes the enemies take more damage. So it lowers enemy magic resistance. So Shiva's is crazy. And this one, Solar Crest. Solar Crest, you can now self-cast it. You can't cast it on enemies or Roshan anymore, so it's not as good for doing Rosh. But it gives you a 400, and I repeat, 400 HP barrier. And so I think both of your supports and maybe your offlaner as well should buy this item. It just consistently casted on your cores, and it's going to be really good. Shiva's Lion with Finger. Don't think so small. You need to buy a Rapier. Rapier on Lion. Rapier Lion, instant one-shot. Rapira plus 5 Lion. Yeah, any position, really. Magic Lamp is back. I don't even know what it did back in the day, but if you are below 20, you get a bunch of health. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Because Riquiz said, I mean, fair enough. Throw me under the bus. That's fine. Ex Machina is gone. Yeah, I think that item was always busted. Fallen Sky. I don't know if you guys saw one pro, I think it was a TI with Fallen Sky on Puck. Basically just like threw their illusory orb back. They would blink in, and then they would Fallen Sky onto the tier 4 towers, and then they would zip to their illusory orb. So Puck could siege the base from like 2 screens away. This item was hard to balance because of Puck. So that's why it's gone. So that's all the items where I think Solar Crest, Shiva's are the big ones for me as an offlaner. Eternal Shroud maybe as well. Heart kind of fucked, but not terrible. Like weird stuff like Disperser is good for PL and stuff. I think Lina is going to be a really good mid laner. Yosefy, what's up? And now we're going on to the hero changes. Yo, I'm okay. we're looking at the new patch. I don't need a graphics designer, by the way. So, Abaddon got some good buffs. Base armor. We saw that Spectre lost one base armor. Now we know where it went. And the Curse of Avernus now does damage per second when it procs the duration of the curse. So basically, it does bonus damage. I think it's pretty crazy. So the curse just does damage per second when it's procced. So you can't blink out of it anymore. Like when you get force-staffed away from the Abaddon, you can't blink away 3 seconds later because the curse will still be on you. So I don't know if Abaddon is now finally a core again, but this is pretty good. We're probably going to see some position 1 Abaddon. Alchemist got small buffs, nothing noteworthy. Ancient Apparition with all the spell amp, like Rapier, Ancient Apparition with Octarine Core from the Fountain. He's going to be one-shotting your entire team from the Fountain. Just build spell amp. Because the Frostbite takes 5 more seconds on level 20. Jesus. We see pretty significant buffs on Antimage here, which I think he's going to be meta because everybody's going to be playing Spellcasters, and Antimage just eats those for dinner. Arc Warden, slight nerfs, don't care. Axe got an armor buff, but his Berserker's Call got nerfed. Usually he only takes 1 Berserker Call in lane, so this is a nerf for the lane. 25 armor is a lot in the early game. But then when you get out of the lane and you farm your Blink, you usually level up your Berserker's Call a couple more times before you get your Blink. Usually you have Berserker's Call level 2, level 3 when you have Blink. So then it doesn't matter as much that you don't have the full armor. It is kind of annoying with farming. Like, yeah, it's a nerf, but it's not super impactful, I would say. Not super impactful. The 1 bonus armor from the start is nice, right? That makes up for it quite a bit. You'll take a lot less damage in the lane. So you'll be slightly higher health before you Berserker Call somebody. Now the Culling Blade doesn't give you attack speed anymore. Okay. Now gives you armor on kill, which is kind of weird. It gives you bonus armor for how long? I don't even know. What is the duration of the buff? It doesn't say, does it? Oh, it does. 6 seconds. So 6 whole seconds. What is this? Oh, Sophie. We don't care. So now you get 30 armor, which is like Axe. His W does more damage with armor. And I guess it's even harder to kill. It's a little weird. I think the attack speed is cooler because your teammates get it as well. But now, I guess your teammates get a temporary armor boost, and it can be very good on your teammates because they don't already have a lot of armor like Axe usually does. So, probably better as an offlaner because the armor is better on your supports than the attack speed. And then they changed the level 10 talent from 10 Berserker Call armor to 4-second Cold Blade speed bonus duration. So then it's 10 seconds of bonus armor. That might be okay. I don't think we take any of the level 10 talents really because the Cold Blade speed bonus duration is nice. But there's plenty of games where you just don't get the Culling Blade kills because your team doesn't allow you to get them. Or you just misclick, you know. Would never happen to me, but I think we still skip the level 10 talent until level 16 or 17 and then you get one. The armor stacks are permanent. No, this is this is definitely only the buff. Temporary boost. Oh, you couldn't see my cursor. That's funny. Yeah, almost all heroes are changed. So, temporary boost. Bane got some small changes, but like slightly higher cast range here, a little bit more heal and damage, but it also costs more mana. Like, well, whatever. Bad Rider, that's just buffs all around. Just buffs for Bad Rider. I don't know why you would play this hero. He's kind of boring, but you know, if you like him, enjoy. Beastmaster got 2 base damage. And also agi gain. So maybe slight talent buff. So I don't know if I include Beastmaster in my circles, because Beastmaster only has circles with the drum. So barely not amazing. I think meh. Maybe with Shivas it's actually good, but we'll see. I think I put him in there. Yeah, but I put him low, right? Like I think Doom is the best, and then Beastmaster's like the least good. I'm still thinking about Primal. I don't know if Trample is an AoE. Yeah. So, and Pulverize is an AoE. So, Bloodstone on this guy, Raw Radius also. So maybe circles are good. Rock throw, you're gonna throw a bigger rock, right? Is it? Impact radius. Does it throw a bigger rock? Okay, we have to check now. I want to see if it throws a bigger rock. Or if it just does more damage. Because with Pudge, for example, the circle increases, but the animation doesn't get bigger.
Prepare for battle.
Which can be a little trippy. So let's throw a rock here. So this is pretty big. Oh, okay. So the rock isn't that big to start. So let's get a Bloodstone. It is bigger, but the rock is not bigger. Wait, is that 3? What the fuck? Why did it split into 3? I thought it always... Huh? Oh, the first time I threw it, it was also 3? I just thought it was 2. Okay, it's always 3. Okay, I'm fucking delusional. Sorry. So as you can see, the radius is bigger, but the rock is not bigger. Sadly. I mean, come on, Volvo. We would like bigger circles. And then we got up to Bloodseeker. They kind of fucked his shard. His shard used to be really good, where it's like 1.8% targets max health in damage. So it did a lot of damage versus high health targets. And it healed you for a lot, and it was pure damage as well. Like this would delete any high HP hero and keep you alive forever, because Bloodseeker is not like the highest health hero anymore, or never been. And now it's just a flat 30. It's still okay, but it's definitely not the same as 0.18% of a target's max health. Like, like, it also, they did buff Blood Rage, so you take less damage. So that's nice. They changed Blood Rite to magical, which is a little weird, because his whole shtick is that he does pure damage. And now his Blood Rite does magic damage, and his Aghanim Scepter does magic damage. So, little weird. It got a small, tiny buff, but I think you actually do slightly less damage. So you start with 25% MKP to the rescue. Monkey King Bar? Wait, what? They didn't change that, right? BKB. Yeah, BKB. BKB good. BKB good. They made BKB good again. So, Spell Amp is up as well for Bloodseeker, and Blood Rite damage. This talent you're never going to take. This 15 talent Blood Rite damage, like, it's not very good. All the KBs in the house. I don't think it's very good. Because Blood Rite also has a pretty high cooldown, right? You got 12 seconds. And you don't have the biggest mana pool on Bloodseeker, so this is just kind of like one of those spells where it's good when you can keep people in the area, but I feel like you always want the 8% rupture initial damage, especially now that there's other percentage-based damage is gone. So I'm looking at Bloodseeker to play him in the offlane again, but I don't know if we're going for the Radiance build again. But I don't know if only Aghanims is good enough. If that makes sense. We'll find out. We'll find out. I think Radiance... what's the thing called? Glimmer Cape is still our go-to, but it might change. Like, Eternal Shroud is really good on him because he self-damages. So Bounty got some small changes. Brewmaster got nerfed a little bit on the Demolish for the building damage with his Earth Bruling, because we still see that happening, just a Brewmaster sieging with only the Earth Bruling. And if it's only the Earth Bruling, they'll just kill it, and then you spawn on your Air Panda. So then they never catch you, and you still get the damage. Slightly more attack speed. I think Brewmaster is really strong right now. So Bristleback, I don't think I'm going to play him, but I think Bloodstone is good on him because Bristleback, or the Quill Spray, has an AoE. So Quill Spray just gets further. You just have a bigger area of you doing damage with Bloodstone. So that's pretty good. So just Quill Spray and Bloodstone is pretty good. And, well, Bloodstone was good with Aghanims before, and it's still pretty good. Like, yeah, they nerfed it by 10%, 20%, but every 24 seconds you get that Bristleback active. Still pretty good. So somebody else has to try that. I think Bloodstone is decent on Bristleback. Centaur Warrunner, slightly less damage earlier on Hoof Stomp. Probably really good in lane. Double-edged strength damage decreased from 40 to 35. Damn. Getting nerfed. I'm not playing Centaur, but... Chaos Knight got nerfed as well. He's sad. The laning got nerfed further. So we have Chen here. I think Chen is crazy. The thing that is crazy is Divine Favor, where you can cast this. Yeah, can be cast on an ally within the aura to provide them with 12, 16, 20, or 24 armor. For, how long is it? 6 seconds? 6 seconds of 24 armor. Like, it almost has a 50% uptime. And he still buys healing stuff and everything. Like, that's so much armor that he can give. This is crazy. Like, this together with Solar Crest, you're not killing the guys. Like, Chen is such a crazy snowball hero now. If you have a frontliner, holy shit. I think Divine Favor is crazy. And they did nerf Hand of God for that. Damn. Kling's got some buffs. I think Kling's still kind of hard to play. But he does like the Phylactery buff. Or the whatever the item is called. Yo, Goods, what's up? Immortal Gamer. You know it. I got that Immortal, baby. Clockwork, get some strength gain. That's actually pretty big. He's also a universal hero, so you get some damage from that. And his overclock doesn't stun him anymore. That's kind of nice, so you can still use items when you're, well, you're completely slowed and you don't have an attack speed. So you basically don't do anything. You're still stunned, more like rooted, I guess, but without actually being rooted. You're just really lethargic. So, but you can use items and stuff, so it's slightly better. The overclock. Clockwork 4 is back. Yeah, I feel like Clockwork 4 always has been good, but I would welcome some Clockwork 4s in my lane. It prevents bonus damage on CC. Is there a bonus damage done to stun heroes? I feel like that's not a thing, DotA. Oh, Crystal Maiden got buffs. Whoa. Actual buffs for Crystal Maiden? Holy shit. Just on some abilities? Oh. Not on heroes that I play. Darkseer got some small buffs. Dark Willow, small buff. Dawnbreaker, this one is actually crazy. Actually crazy. Now, I play a lot of Dawnbreaker, but Celestial Hammer fire trail now lasts longer on higher levels. So it used to be 2.5 seconds always, and on the highest level, you could throw it on a wave and walk away from it, and they would walk behind you through the fire, and they wouldn't die to it. You would have to last hit all of them with at least one hit. But now, you can just walk up to the tier 2 tower, throw your hammer, walk away, the creeps come in, preferably you hit them with your hammer the first time, and then you just walk away. So you can kind of like ghost push a wave, because they will die to your fire now because the duration is longer. And I'm guessing it still does the same damage. Yeah, it does DPS, so it does more damage basically, the longer you are in the fire. So this gives Dawnbreaker a good way of killing waves and guaranteeing the kills for herself instead of like the creeps getting the last hit, which is what would happen a lot. It prevents Dispel as well. Oh, wow, that's a good point on the clockwork. I don't know if you could dispel that stun before. I don't know if it was a dispellable stun, but yeah, you definitely... But you could probably still dispel this as well. So it works the same, right? If you can dispel this or the stun, doesn't really matter. I think the big thing is that now you can use items. So you can dispel it yourself, I guess. You can just Solar Crest yourself or Greaves yourself. Or Manta or something, if it's possible. So the big thing with Dazzle is that the Bad Juju no longer affects item cooldowns. That means it doesn't work on Midas anymore, which I think probably makes it so that Dazzle isn't really a core anymore, but I saw it being played core at the Kuala Lumpur Major still, or at least banned. It was banned in the last phase, where I think it was Falcons versus Liquid. They were picking a mid. And they banned Dazzle. So maybe it's still a middle, but it's worse now. Death the Prophet got a small, nice buff on her silence. Oh. Crypt Swarm, Sun's Moon. Okay. That's kind of whatever. I feel like Death Prophet slightly better now because the game is slightly slower because of that gold change. Like all the neutrals give 2 gold less across the board. So the game is slightly slower, which means that push heroes are slightly better. So Death Prophet herself is maybe slightly better for this meta. Disruptor buffs, that's kind of cool. So bigger circle, and I don't know about the talents. Now we got Doom, baby. Yes, this is gonna be my main hero for this patch. It's Doom. More movement speed. Devour now upgrades its neutral abilities, so you don't have to re-consume the same creep. That's a nice quality of life. Infernal Blade got buffed in the cooldowns, earlier levels especially, so maybe a 1-point wonder now. And Doom doesn't make a hero deniable. That's kind of good, because you know, getting away from Doom is kind of sometimes easy, and then they would just deny him. And then you just, well, you didn't waste your Doom, but you didn't get any gold. So now you'll get the gold, and you also have a small talent buff, but you're never taking that. We're taking the Scorched Earth cooldown, baby. We're making circles. Dragon Knight adjustment, Breathe Fire now does the Corrosive Breath and Frost Breath, etc. on his Q. He already did this in his dragon form, but now he also does it in human form. Gus reveals invisible units. Used to be a talent, but now you can get 20 lifesteal instead. Glacier doesn't interrupt multi-shot on cast. That's cool. So you can start multi-shotting, and as soon as you think you're in trouble, you can cast Glacier. That's cool. That's cool. Let's go, Drow. We're only on D. Oh my god, dude. This fucking patch is so huge. I started reading it yesterday evening at 1:30 in the evening, like after midnight, and I was up till 3:30, I think, just reading everything and testing stuff, and like, fuck. I was so sad that I saw the patch before I went to bed. It would be so much better for my life if I saw it the morning after, but I didn't. So I was committed. Earthshaker, is he a circle man? Echo Slam is a circle. Wait, Earthshaker, are you a circle, man? Aftershock is a circle. Yeah, that's it. Okay. I mean, it's circles, but it's not Bloodstone circles, I think. Elder Titan buff. Ember Spirit got 1 extra Searing Chain. I think that's kind of cool. They also made his Sleight of Fist just straight up better. And the Flame Guard radius is increased. So if you give this guy a Bloodstone, that Flame Guard radius is ginormous. Which is why I put him in memes. Because I don't think you can play him as a circle guy with Bloodstone. I think it's not good enough. But maybe. Because you could get Flame Guard, which gives you 285 Magic Barrier. Then you get the level 10 talent, which gives you 200 more. And then you also get the Flame Guard DPS. And then when you get an Octarine, let me check. So the uptime is 20. And the cooldown is 35. Now, if you subtract 25% from that 35, you end up around like 22-ish. So it's almost 100% uptime on Flame Guard. And those 2 seconds, you can probably just be Fire Remnanting away or Sleight of Fisting or something, right? You can even BKB if you really want to. So you can have Flame Guard up, but of course it does get destroyed by magical damage. And then you don't have Flame Guard anymore. And that's your only AoE ability, so I kind of feel like, But it's probably really good together with Shiva's, because then you have 100 damage per second. And then, like, you amp it a bit. I don't know, it's a meme, because you kind of need the Radiance, I feel like, to make it good, but then you're building a fucking Radiance on an Ember Spirit, like, might as well be right-clicking at that point, right? It's a little awkward, but that's why it's a meme. When I'm playing with friends that are not quite my level, you know, we're just playing normals, then I'm definitely playing some Ember Spirit offlane. Enchantress got changed, so she herself gets less tanky because she loses the magic resistance, and she also doesn't get armor on her enchanted creeps, so you can maybe deal with those goddamn enchanted creeps in lane now, because that shit was annoying. But when you get enchanted, you can't blink out of it, because now you get damage per second. A bunch of stuff does this now, or just kind of gets a random dot just to prevent blinks, or be really good in ability arena with Bat Rider, Napalm. Those are the only reasons, right? So Enigma got changed a bit. Midnight Pulse now has a base damage thing. I don't know, maybe it's... I don't know why. Ray is decreased, damn. Need to make it bigger with Bloodstone. Now, I think this is pretty big. Faceless Void got buffed here. Gets more strength, so that's quite a bit of HP at the higher levels, and Faceless Void is a late game champ. Also, his Time Dilation talents just got straight up buffed, and Time Dilation is a really good spell. It's really good. Like, it's so good. If he has Shard, he just blinks in, time dilates, and goes back, and like the fight just stops. Like, you have to just wait for like 5 seconds or something for the time dilation to stop. It's really good. I think Faceless Void is it's always a good hero, but these are just good changes. Back in the meta, I mean, I don't think he ever left, but he's just very specific sometimes. But he's just, like, he's just the, they have too much shit we can't deal with. Okay, we'll go Faceless Void so he can just chrono the problem heroes and then we nuke them. And they can't defend themselves for 5 seconds. Like, it's just a big team fight thing. I think he'll always have a place in the meta because of that. And his healing with his time warp jump thingy is just super good. And he scales insanely well. So Grimstroke was super good last patch. Now he got slight nerfs because of that, but still really good. A place is not being in the meta. I guess that depends on your definition. Like, he's not the hero we're contesting in the first 2 rounds. Fair enough. Maybe I think he'll get second phased. Like it's definitely not a first pick hero. If that's your definition of meta, like we're first rounding or first round banning or second round banning the heroes, and this is what we play around. That's the meta. Yeah, that's not Faceless Void, but he's always a consideration, and he does kind of warp the game around him if he's in the game. Suddenly you are banning heroes that can dump a lot of damage into the chrono. Like you're almost instantaneously banning like Invoker. If they have a Jakiro, you need to take note of that, like all that type of stuff. Speaking of dumping damage into something, we got Gyrocopter cooldown rework. It's now vector targeted. So you basically target it and then it does a carpet bomb where it hits 3 times. I think it's really funny when you get the 25 talent global range. You just get the global ranged carpet bombing is really good for wow. It's really good for ghost push. It's just really good for pushing waves on the other side of the map. You just call down them. Global call down. Yeah, it's really cool. Back in the day, like 2012, I used to play with my friends, and we used to play Team Global, where we were like Zeus, Gyrocopter, because I think his Aghanims gave him global call down back in the day. I'm pretty sure. And Clockwork, Ancient Apparition, and I don't know the last one, but basically we were just, and Nature Prophet, obviously. And we would just flare around to see the enemies, and once we got like a target, we would be like, okay, dump it, and just one-shot somebody on the map. It's so dumb, but really fun. Hoodwink, small buffs. She seems kind of underwhelming right now, but her utility is still good. Invoker loses a damage, but gets strength gain. So level 1, he's slightly weaker, but he'll get that damage back pretty fast because he's a universal hero. Oh, Tether now does damage. That's kind of nice. You can blink out of it. I think before it only slowed. So this is another one of those things that just got a tick damage, or a, what do you call it? A dot? Jakiro got some nerfs, but his dual breath starts closer to his body now, so he can't like Roy zone you. Like he would breathe fire, and if you're too close to him, he wouldn't hit you. So, and other than that, like slight readjustments of his dual breath, but it's still the same at level 4. Making lane a little harder for Invokers, not the worst thing to do. Nope. Everybody who plays Invokers at tryhard anyway, so they'll manage. The level 10 talent attack range decrease, I think, is pretty big. Because Jakiro, I play him a lot as support, like a lot. And he is very good at pushing towers as a support, which not a lot of 5s do. So just getting Liquid Fire and then this attack range would just guarantee that you can chip down tier 1 towers without really getting in danger. So this 50 range kind of makes that more awkward, but I think he'll still function fine. Juggernaut got buffed. The Blade Fury now scales with attack rate and attack speed instead of a tick rate of 0.2 seconds. So you can do a lot of damage. It also slows a bit when you're inside of it. Oh, that's his shard actually. So I think Blade Fury scales better into the late game, which is kind of cool. So you can be a Beyblade again. Ignus Fatus now does 75 damage per flicker. Again, another ability that didn't used to do damage. Now does damage, so you can't blink out of it. Now, if you recall somebody, you automatically cast chakra magic on both yourself and your ally. So it's kind of cool. If you're in position to gank, you recall somebody onto you and then they have mana. So it's kind of a nice quality of life thing. Bunch of reworks. Concaturn Storm is more mana. Minimum summon isn't decreased, so Torrents can be on top of each other a bit more, or closer to each other. So the spread is weirder. Yo, Meta USA, what's up? How are you doing? It's been a while. Good to see you again. And then they nerfed or changed the torrent AoE. So usually you kind of had to choose between Tidebringer Cleave and torrent AoE. And basically, if you were going to right click, you would take the Tidebringer applies 1 second slow, you would take the 45 damage, and you would take the 70% Tidebringer Cleave. And if you're going for Aghanims, then you would get the torrent damage, torrent knockup, and you would get the torrent AoE, because it applies onto the Torrent Storm, which is your Aghanims. But now this is gone, so you'll have to either buy a Bloodstone to get bigger torrents, or you can take the Torrent. It gives you -4. I think Torrent has like a 10-second cooldown on max level, so you can spam it quite a bit. 6-second cooldown on Torrent. But Kunkka doesn't have like the highest mana usually, and Torrent Storm is also higher mana, so you might want to consider Tidebringer Cleave a lot more. Patch notes are always fun. This is a big-ass patch, and it's really fun. I stayed up till 3:30 in the morning yesterday reading all of it because it came out, and I was dumb. It's great. I'm really excited by this patch. Lot of stuff changed, but not too much, but quite a bit. The new items are crazy. So Legion Commander, I'm not sure, but the big thing for me is this Aghanim Scepter. It provides 8 damage per duel 1 extra, and it applies retroactively. So if you buy it later, you still get the damage. So that's pretty big, so you don't have to like, it's not a must buy. I kind of like it, but it's also kind of crazy. So you don't get rewarded for getting it earlier, basically. Leshrac gets a nice buff on Diabolic Edict, which is a radius. So it's technically a circle. Also, it gives attack speed slow on lightning. That's really good. And of course, his ult is also a circle. So Leshrac, Bloodstone, good shit. Lich, Sinister Gaze, apparently it used to drain mana. I didn't know that. I never noticed it, but apparently it drains mana. Icespire got nerfed. I never really noticed the slow as much, so I don't know why it got nerfed. The Frost Blast radius increased, so it's already bigger. You can make it even bigger with the Bloodstone. Lifestealer, small nerf. I thought this might be pretty big, like in lane, getting less movement speed bonus. But a friend of mine said that it's kind of whatever. That you don't feel it as much. I guess it makes you slightly less oppressive in the lane versus specific heroes that can now get away instead of they can't get away. So, as an offlaner, I like this because Lifesteal is really hard to lane against as an offlaner. But I think Lifesteal is still good. Here's Lina. Lina, really enjoying this patch. If you are a mid laner, you're playing Lina, I think. Maybe even position 1, because she is like the best hybrid damage dealer, and they just buffed the shit out of Spell Amp. So Lina is going to go crazy. I don't know if these are buffs or not, but... Lion. I think Lion is going to be an annoying little fucker in the lane now, because he gets more health regen, sure, but he also damages enemies for 100% of the mana drained. So he used to like stun you and then drain your mana, and you would be like, okay, and you walk away. And you just play the lane on low mana. But now you play the lane on low mana, but also on low health. So this fucker is going to be really annoying in lane. He used to be complete ass. All he was lockdown, so you need 100% of your damage from your core until you had level 6. But now he actually does a little bit of damage with mana drain. So you can probably just max this ability in lane. Okay, don't take my word for it, but you could. You could. Line Clockwork every game? I don't think that is bad. Those are good heroes. Lone Druid nerfs. Fuck this hero. All his circles are smaller. Small circles, small dick. Lone Druid players, small penis. Get out of here. I might learn this hero later. I was thinking about learning it last patch, but, you know, we'll see it later. Magnus now does more damage on Skewer. when he skewers you further away. So more distance traveled is more damage. Kind of cool. Marcy, I don't remember. Small buffs, apparently. Yeah, just small buffs. That's cool. Yes, Goods. I couldn't have put it better than you just did. You are a wordsmith. That is, wow. Have you thought about noveling? About authoring a book or two? Holy shit. Real poetry. So Mars got big buff. I think ATF is loving this patch because the backswing is like very fast now. This fucking spear fucking shoots out of his chest, you know? Like, the Spear of Mars got some Viagra because this is really fast. Also some quality of life stuff. It's just buffs. You get phase movement, and when Bulwark, you get slightly faster Arena of Blood. Like, it's nice. You can probably still Spear Arena. Or it's even better now, right? Spear Arena. That's pretty good. So if you're a Mars enjoyer, have at it. Medusa buffs help. God, please help. Luckily, Disperser got buffed, but holy shit, Medusa buffs. Agi gain up and split shot is now slightly better. Holy shit, it was so hard to farm with her level 1 and level 2 because of the outgoing damage being like 35%. It hurt. It just hurt. Yo, Athar, what's up? We're just going through the patch right now. Halfway the heroes. Just got some new subs. Thank you. I love it. Thank you for the support. Meepo. So they changed his poof from pure to magical. That's a pretty big nerf. Like Pipe does really well against poof now and Meepo. But they did increase the damage a little bit. But overall, I feel like this is a nerf to Meepo, or at least it's easier to counter him. Because countering pure damage is kind of rough. And it's AoE pure damage. But now it's magical. So they give Morana int gain, which she had terrible int gain. Holy fudge. She's also a universal hero. So giving her slightly more int, giving her a bigger mana pool is really nice for Morana. I haven't been seeing her a lot. So this is nice. And this is especially cool. Since now you leap in and then you Starstorm strike and it like guarantees a second hit. So she's better at nuking. The new patch sucks. I think it's cool though. I'm really excited. Revenant Piercing Evasion? Oh, it does that, right. I think it's kind of cool. I think it's, I mean, I've said it before. I think it's a circle meta. It's all about Bloodstone and Shivas and Solar Crest. Yo, good luck on your queued or ranking adventures. Let me know what heroes you're trying to play right now. So yeah, I think Morana just nice small buffs. Monkey King looked really good. He also has a circle, so he has a circle. 3 distance, yeah, and he's fine. He's a good hero. Monkey King is a good hero. Muerta, she can toggle her gunslinger, which is kind of interesting. So you can't spam Void since Maelstrom so good right now. Yeah, Maelstrom is crazy. Holy shit, it's good. And Void also seems pretty good. Like all the small time dilation buffs, but also like the strength gain. I just went over him. I think he's just good buffs. Like it just feels good. I think it's funny that you can toggle Gunslinger now, so you can't like accidentally hit something you don't want to hit. So that's nice, I guess. Pierce the Veil, like it got nerfed a little bit because position 4s are destroying cores because it just gives so much bonus damage. Like a position 4 with Pierce the Veil just does so much damage. Enigma in Shambles. I mean, if you want game-ending ultimates right now. I think Chrono is one of the best, yeah. I don't know if it's better than Black Hole. Naga Siren, strength gain decreased. Fuck Naga Siren, she can suck it. I hate Naga. Riptide got decreased. Yes, get out of here. Naga Siren, you're a boring hero. Get out of here. Ember is good right now too. Yeah, Ember is pretty decent, but it feels really bad for anybody who is super good with Ember because of all the cast animation time they nerfed, basically. So Ember just feels sluggish to anybody who used to play Ember. So if you've never played Ember or barely played any Ember, this is a great time to learn him. It's a great time. I also put him in my memes category because maybe I can play him in the offlane, but maybe as a meme. So Agi gain decreased on Nature Prophet. Yeah, this hero's crazy. Mana regen decreased to 0. Damn. He's probably still good because early on, like, I have so many lanes where my 4 is a dumbass, runs at the opponents, they get level 2, and then he gets gone on. I try to save him, some Nature's Prophet TP's in on both of us, and we're just all dead. And this happened yesterday, so I'm still kind of angry. It's a good hero. This is a good hero. Necrophos, he also builds a Solar Crest, and Solar Crest is crazy now. Necrophos is nerfed? Yeah, they nerfed the Heartstopper again. Both the normal and the talent. It's probably still good, but they nerfed it twice now, and Tarask is worse, so the Tarask Aghanims might not be as good anymore. Night Stalker, the Phylactery Buyer, I don't know. Some small changes, doesn't really matter. Nexus doesn't have to face the direction of the casting spells. That's a nice quality of life. Spell Amp has been replaced, damn. Gatekeeping that spell amp. Ogre Magi, weird changes, but Ignite DPS got lowered. This change is cool. Omni Knight, Guardian Angel. So instead of like being an AoE and casting it on your whole team, which felt really stupid and uninteractive, it is now a lower cool. Oh, it's a charged base, lower cooldown, single target Omni. So I think this one is cool. And with Ags, it becomes global, and then it casts it on yourself as well. I think the new Guardian Angel is cooler than the old one. You're surprised they don't even touch CK. Every time you see CK. I feel like CK isn't that good. Indeed, Goetz is onto something. He doesn't have circles. And Shiva's Guard deletes CK. Absolutely destroys him. And Shiva's Guard is such a good item right now. It's so good that maybe they didn't want to touch him because he's already getting deleted because it doesn't want to play into that one hero. Or item, item. Oracle only has one circle on his shard, so Purifying Flame, cast point improved. I think only Thompson will notice this one. And then cast range decreased on False Promise. Damn, that's his ultimate, by the way. So, slightly worse at saving. Whatever. Outward Devourer, slightly bigger circles. Let's go. Bigger circle, bigger, better. So Pangolier got hit as well. The shield crash became magical instead of physical. That's kind of an interesting change. So now he does slightly more mixed damage. There's probably a buff. His cooldown in ball form is now always decreased. So you used to have a 15 talent that decreased your cooldown of shield crash to 3 when you're in ultimate. When you're in the, what's it called? Rolling Thunder. But now it is tied to the Rolling Thunder. So only level 18, you get the 3-second cooldown of shield crash. So it's kind of nice. Now you can either take the Rolling Thunder duration, or you can get the shield crash barrier per hero, which is pretty nice. Like, the barrier seemed pretty nice. I don't know. Pangolier seemed pretty good. His Orb of Corrosion is gone, so interesting to see what Pangoliers will buy now. Are they going straight Diffusal, Blightstone into Diffusal? I'm guessing that's what it is, but they might still get the Orb of Corrosion because of the all of the regen negation that it does. CK makes every lane so easy. In a 5 to 6k average tournament in your country, they just first pick Kunkka and CK. I mean, yeah, those are pretty easy heroes. CK is a wacky, strong hero. I played him in the offlane a bit, but he just plays like a carry a little bit too much for me. So unless he's really strong, I don't really play him in the offlane, sadly. Because I do want to play one illusion hero in the offlane, but like all of them are just like too much of a carry. Phantom Assassin gets more int, actually. Crazy. Base movement's even increased. Why does PA need buffs? Please stop. No lifesteal on Phantom Strike. Okay. Duration longer. So this used to be pretty nice with farming, I feel like. So that's a nerf, defo. And then Fan of Knives is now physical, but it does max health damage increased. 25% max health as damage. Oof. That's pretty good. I didn't know it did that. I thought it was a flat amount. Damn. Phantom Lancer, so I think the Disperser is such a good item that Phantom Lancer is immediately better. His int gain got nerfed a little bit, so it's slightly harder to spam Spirit Lances because your mana pool's smaller. You don't get extra movement slow on the Aghanim Scepter. Oh my god, and it used to feel so bad when you got hit with Spirit Lance. You were just like, I'm slowed for like 60%, please help. This 8 strength nerf is pretty big, I think. So early on, it's slightly easier to kill Phantom Lancer when you find him in the jungle. That's about it. Like, he can spam lances a bit less as well. But I think he's still good, although, yeah, definitely nerfed, and he wasn't already seeing that much play. But I hope people pick it against me, because Circle meta is really good against Phantom Lancer. Phoenix, small buff, nerf, whatever. Primal Beast, sure. Puck, she's really good, I think, because she's an int hero. I think all int heroes are better now. So, damn, Illusory Orb decrease. So, Puck mains rejoice. Pudge gets small buffs. We're going to be playing Pudge. I've never played Pudge before in any series capacity. So, we're going to be missing a lot of fucking hooks. A lot of them. A lot. I'm just going to buy Blink and jump on people. I'm not even going to try. But sometimes you can fish for somebody, right? Base Agi decreased by Puck now, so I guess as a 4, he will attack you even slower now. Cooldown increase on Nether Ward. Good ability, whatever. So Queen of Pain, I don't really know. I think the Scream of Pain is kind of annoying when it's not a Shadow Strike lane. Because if you need Scream of Pain to lane, then this is a nerf. But if you don't need it, then it's kind of fine, because later in the game it's a buff. So it really depends on which lane you get on your Queen of Pain. If this is like good or bad. Razor. Razor got buffed, baby. He got buffed, kind of. So his static link now lasts 10 seconds. The drain rate is adjusted for that. So instead of 5 seconds, it's now always 10 seconds. So you can drain a lot more damage on average. And check this 15 talent out. Static link steals 1 armor per second. So even if you only have 1 static link, you can steal 10 armor from somebody. And his Lightning Storm, his ultimate, his Eye of the Storm, also does minus armor. So if you get hit by the lightning from the Eye of the Storm, you get a debuff that gives you -1 armor, right? Basically a QoP nerf into all range mids. Yep. Basically goods. You're paying attention. That's pretty big. But this static link is really good for Razor and makes him better at doing his offlane job, because now he gets armor for sucking people off. Now also they changed his 10 talent, so instead of this 14 agi, which used to be 2.2 armor, now he can pick the 10 spell lifesteal. So on 10, I think everybody now picks plasma field, because it used to be like 8 agi, and that wasn't very good, or 10 agi I think, so they changed it to 14 and then it became pretty good. I've been picking it lately, but now it's 10 lifesteal, spell lifesteal, which I think is not super good. It's like kind of nice, I guess. But like, I think the 30 plasma field damage is just way better. For farming especially early and for fighting early. Like the 10 spell damage can just suck it. We'll get it later at level 27. And then this is the big nerf, I feel like. This is a nerf. He loses the 14 strength talent, which was 200 plus 80, 280 health plus health regen from the strength. So 280 health. Now you get the armor. So you kind of need an item that gives you health. Solar Crest. Or, yeah, I don't know what other items actually give you health. Vanguard or something? Bracers? Like, you need something to make you tankier. BKB. You already kind of get BKB. But you need extra health on Razor to do your offlane job. So you kind of have to fix this 14 strength that you're missing, because you never take the static link damage steal unless you're winning so hard and you want to farm for your Razor skin Arcana that I'm still doing. Holy shit, it takes forever, but I really want it. So yeah. So you always take this static link gives you armor talent, I think, unless armor is just useless that game, which might happen. You might play against like 5 magic damage heroes in this patch. Then you can go for the static link damage. Whoa. Ricky, suck my dick, stupid hero. Rubik, the meteor hammer builder, gets a lot of int gain. So mid Rubik question mark might be a thing. Right click Rubik, baby. Bigger. Oh, I thought it was ranged. Projectile speed, whatever. Telekinesis cooldown buff, and the distance has been decreased, but I think the cooldown is the big thing here. So these are Rubik buffs. We might see mid a little bit. Like, this int gain is really sick. But his, I don't know, his agi gain is actually kind of fine. Holy shit. It's kind of fine. He actually has some attack speed. So maybe Witchblade Rubik. Maybe not. So Sand King got nerfed because Valve knows that they created a circle meta, and that means they need to nerf Sand King. Again, they nerfed him like in the last patch as well. I feel like they didn't put it in the tooltip because they know they fucked Sand King over a lot in 7.34. They made the illusions do slightly more damage early, so I saw a Shadow Demon Kunkka lane where if you disrupt and then you wait a second and then you put the torrent, then the illusions pop, the hero comes out of the disruption and then he gets torrented and then he just gets attacked by his illusions. And now they have a bonus base damage. So his your level 1 illusions actually do quite a bit of damage. So Shadow Demon is a pretty good level 1 hero because of this. Like, even just illusioning your own heroes, right? And then just sending them in to bait or something might be good. It's 26-second cooldown though, so maybe not. So Shadow Fiend loses 5 damage but gets 5 agi. So that's pretty good because it gives him 5 attack speed. It gives him like a full armor, I think, maybe more. Almost a full armor and still 5 attack because, or base damage because he's an agi hero. So just Shadow Demon buff. Base armor for Shadow, Shaman. Yeah, kind of whatever. The wards don't last as long. Doesn't really matter. This is kind of rough. Oh, wait. No. Oh, whoa. Okay, so it doesn't pierce the magic debuff immunity anymore. Okay, so you used to be able to pierce debuff immunity is what I gather from this. They also increase the damage. So core silencer? Mid silencer? Maybe. Probably not, but maybe. Shard makes this bounce, so, you know, then you get the bouncing. That's going to be really good. We have Slardar, slightly smaller circle, so Slardar has been seen in the carry role, and I've been seeing him mid in my pubs, and I've not been playing him, but Slardar seems in a good place right now. He's very good at hitting people in the face with bashes, and then leaving a lot of circles on the ground. Now, this is something that hurts Slark getting buffs. Slark gets both a strength buff and an intelligence buff, so Slark struggles a lot with both having a low HP pool and not a lot of mana. So, like, a lot of Slark itemization early in the game is about how do I sustain my Dark Pact for farming. So usually use Tread Swap for that and maybe like an Echo Saber. But now you get a little bit more int, so later in the game it becomes a little easier. Slark's going to jump earlier now. This is just straight up a better hero. And I feel like he's already really good. So, yeah. I'm not going to have a lot of fun playing against Slark. But Circle meta, really good against Slark. Because Slark counts on being untargetable. And so kind of invulnerable for a little bit. But if you just have circles of damage, he's still taking damage. Circle meta, baby. Snapfire buffs, but still not good because her little Shredder talent is on level 25 now. And as I say, I think you can't play for level 25 talents. It's too far away. The furthest level you can play for is 20, and that's greedy. 20 or level 15 talents is like peak. That's like mwah. If there's a broken talent on level 20 or 15, then you have a really good hero. Or it's like a good 15 talent into a broken 20 talent, also fine. Those are like the creme de la creme heroes right now. Spectre nerfs because he's really good, or she's really good, and she's going to stay really good. So Spirit Breaker got nerfed, where the Charged Darkness bonus speed got moved to 25 instead of level 20. So what did I just say? I think that kind of kills the hero as a non-core. Good riddance. Static Remnant activation time buff. And you get attack range with Overload. But I think you always take mana regen, but Overload is really nice later. It's funny that they worded it this way, because if they had worded it that Overload gives you attack range buff, then you could give it to your allies as well. Because I think that's his shard. His shard gives your allies an Overload buff. But now only Storm Spirit himself makes use of this attack range. So Sven gets a little bit of int gain. So this is one of those heroes that has a very shallow mana pool. So getting a little bit of love on the int pool. So he probably has like one Warcry or one more Stormhammer in the tank without needing to regen. So he gets 180 damage extra on his Stormhammer, which is magical, when he travels with it. So this is a really cool Techie's buff. Defo, Techie's buff. I mean, Techie's Rapier, you were ahead of the curve, but Techie's Rapier, so much spell amp, his bombs are going to one-shot everything. Think about it. Techie's Rapier. So Stormhammer is a nice mid-game timing now, where you get that extra 180 damage, and he kind of does mixed damage now because of that. So that's kind of nice. Warcry gives you 3% movement speed on your shard. That's nice to have. Is Sven an offlaner already? Probably not, but Warcry has to carry the torch. It has to be such a good aura that you can play it in the offlane. And Stormhammer also needs to be good, I think. Techie buff, very good. Sonic Protection, slight buff. This is cool. So Demon Zeal is the shard of Terrorblade. It now applies on your reflection illusions. And his reflection cooldown reduction has been buffed. So, as you might notice, Terrorblade is in my meme category for offlaners, because I think that if you get Aghanim Shard, Oxarine, and Reflection, you can be a decent offlaner with a Terror Wave. But, like, his ult can be pretty good. You can save somebody with it, or you can have half health and just jump on their super beefy dude and, like, do a lot of damage that way. So, I think Terrorblade has a lot of potential as an offlaner in that sense, but you do need a good lane matchup. Because if you have, like, an Anti-Mage or, like, a Luna or some shit that just has a passive that they need to farm, that now is being used against them with the reflection, you just win the game outright. It's crazy good. But they did remove his 27.5 health talent. So they removed a lot of health talents, and Terrorblade kind of wants this because Terrorblade has a lot of armor. So he wants to use that armor by having more health, right? Because then you have more effective health. So there's a pretty big nerf, but since Solar Crest exists, I think he'll be fine. Time to play the boys. The techie boys. Tidehunter nerf on Dead in the Water. Dead in the Water is just super good. Gush buff. That's nice. Anchor Smash reduction actually buff. Damn. Level 25. 50% of Anchor Smash on attack. If that ever moves to 20, I might play him. No guarantees. Timbersaw big buffs. So ATF is loving this patch right now. So base strength increased and strength gain as an universal hero as well. So pretty good. Timbersaw buffs. Tinker nerfs. Fuck you, Tinker. Get the fuck out of my game. You suck. I don't like this hero. Tiny gets small buffs. I do try to play Tiny every now and again. So he's in my soon TM row. I want to play him a bit as an offlaner, but it's like, it's hard to itemize well. He gets slightly more bonus damage on tree grab, just straight up. That's a buff. Cooldown, buff. And Shard now gives you 100 damage if you throw the last tree, which is kind of funny. But it doesn't apply on those Aghanims, even though you are throwing trees. It doesn't give the bonus damage. And you get slightly more bonus damage on toss. So just tiny buffs. So we play in the Tine. Let me move him. Should I move him in? Fuck it. We're moving him in. I think Tiny is just cool. And if you're a 3 Tiny player, like, holy shit. That opens up your whole team. Because he can be mid, now he can be offlane, he can be 4. Some patches he can be 1. I think that's just cool. And I mean, he throws trees. What's not to love? Dream Protector nerfs, but still good. Troll Warlord. Shard buff. And now he can actually give orders if there's no valid targets for battle trans. So that's kind of funny. He doesn't, like, walk into the fountain anymore. You get 50 bonus damage on your Walrus Punch, but the crit has also been nerfed. So earlier on, this is better. Later on, Walrus Punch isn't as good anymore. So that's a buff for 4 Tusk. Underlord, Pit of Malice buff. Another 20, 30, 40 damage upon rooting. Another, like, anti-blink thing, I guess. And cast point improved. Fiend's Gate, cast point improved. We might play this because Circle meta. He has he has Firestorm, which has, it's a cast range actually, but it doesn't become bigger for the Bloodstone. That's sad. Or does it? Oh, it does. Okay, it does become bigger. And then it is 13 seconds. You can lower it by 3 at level 15. And then you can also get the Shard, which makes it 3 extra waves, which means every wave is 1 second. Normally it's 6 waves, so it's 9 waves. So it lasts 9 seconds. And it is only a 10-second cooldown. So it's almost 100% on uptime. And if you get the Octarine, it is more than 100% uptime. I don't know if it stacks, actually. Let's check that out right now, because we've been talking and not doing a lot of interacting. So level up. Let's get this Firestorm cooldown. Oh, the percentage-based burn as well, dude. I'm gonna have a lot of fun playing this big boy, just being Circle Man. And then we get Shard. And then we get Octarine, which means we have a 7.5 cooldown. Let's cast it on ourselves. And then it's still going. Oh my god, it stopped. What? I got Shard, right? Oh. Oh, the wave count is increased, actually. It doesn't last longer. Yo, Airo, what's up? How are you doing? So actually, it's still only a 6-second uptime, but the cooldown is 7.5 now. So you can just run around being a Circle Man. And then this is 11 seconds, and the Pit of Malice is 12. So actually, you get a second Pit of Malice. Look at that. And you can just walk around in your own Pit of Malice. Look at that, you're Circle Man now. Second Pit of Malice, boom. Do I need to self-cast or no? I do, okay. Double Q, the Pit of Malice again. You also get damage reduction from your Fiend's Gate, which is so insane. So this is kind of like the Circle Underlord, and you get like Shivas with it. Which, what's the cooldown on that? 20 seconds. That's kind of, that's a lot, but still. Like, look at the circles. Just look at the circles. And then you get Bloodstone. Let's get a little Bloodstone. Oh, look at that circle. Look at this circle. Oh. So many circles. Want another circle? Here's another circle. Let me spam some more circles. Boom. Circle meta, baby. Okay, so that's why we're playing Underlord. So Undying sadly doesn't have a lot of circles except for his Q. You get stunned less when the Tombstone dies. It's kind of whatever. Ursa buffs, so we might see some Ursa. It's just straight up buffs on Ursa. Vengeful Spirit, the Nether swap, does a lot more damage. And now you get a damage barrier instead of damage reduction. So earlier on, it's a lot better. Late game, it's worse. I build her as a 3. I build her treads. And usually one brace her. And then I get Yasha. And then I get a Blade Mail. And then I get Agnems. And so you swap in and you got that barrier. And you're in the middle of your opponents. So you just go in. And then you press your Blade Mail. And they can't really kill you because you have a barrier and you have the Blade Mail, so they don't want to hit you. And then you stun 2 of them and you just walk out. You can even buy a BKB to walk out. You could get a Shivas, it's good. Like, you can have a Manta later. Like, you can do a lot with Vengeful Spirit 3. It's pretty dope. You can be a boss. Ooh, more armor reduction. Pretty good. I think this is good. Vengeful Spirit is strong. Both as a support and as a 3, I think. Plague Wards got nerfed. Fucking Ripperino. Pepperino. They say rescale, but it's nerfed. Noxious Plague, though, did get buffed, so Venomancer's a lot better because of that, I feel like. Noxious Plague is just a super crazy good spell, and now it's just lower cooldown. You literally just run at people and Noxious Plague them, and then maybe Atos them, or Vessel them, or whatever, or you just put a Solar Crest on your buddy, and he goes in and kills them. Poison Sting slow decrease, but you usually get the Plague Ward cooldown anyways, so it doesn't matter. Viper, this is a buff, where Viper Strike now applies the break instead of Nether Toxin. So you don't have to keep people in the circle anymore to break them. It's not an AoE break anymore, which used to be his niche, I guess. So it's nice, like it's you throw it in a chrono or something. But basically you had to keep somebody in that circle to break them, which was harder to do. Like you would literally get Atos just to do that. And also because you don't have a stun, and if somebody TPs, then wow, you just Viper Strike them and they just TP out. Kind of the Bloodseeker theorem. But also, for the memes, you can nether toxin the golems, like the camp, and usually you would break the neutrals, and the golems would not spawn their little golem babies because they were broken. But now you can farm the babies with another toxin as well, so that's more gold. Feels good. Cast point improved even more. Viper Strike is really good right now. Like, Viper Strike is such a crazy, crazy ability. Does Viper have enough circles? I kind of feel like he doesn't have enough circles. Like, he has Nether Toxin. And I guess his Aghanims a little bit? I don't think he has enough circles. Not enough circles. Visage Soul Assumption is really good because now you get 3 targets instead of 2, level 15, and the damage is calculated before reduction, so Soul Assumption stacks rack up a lot faster. So Visage is good, or Visage, whatever. Void Spirit int gain up, which is just good for a spellcaster, bigger mana pool, and he's a universal hero, so more damage. Barrier per hero hit is up, so he's a little bit more tanky. This barrier only works on physical damage, by the way. I have him in my meme category as well, as you can see, because he can go into the back line and like do pretty well. Oh. So as an offlaner, I think he has potential, especially when you could make an Echo and then disassemble it, make a BKB or Aghanims, make an Echo again, disassemble it again, make the BKB or Ags, and then make the Echo again. But now that you can't do that, really have to rethink his itemization. Yeah, how do you play him? Because you definitely want to play for Ags, because AoE silence is just very strong. I don't know. Level 15 talent mana regen. It's his level 10 talent. Oh, that's a typo. Valve, please fix. Warlock base strength and mana cost. Fuck you, Warlock. You are annoying in lane. Fatal Bonds is really effing annoying. Weaver, Geminate attack no longer applies on Sakuchi. Still a good hero, but not crazy good. Wind Ranger power shot slows. That's kind of crazy. But Wind Run used to slow, apparently. I didn't know that. And more damage reduction on Aghanim Scepter. Ugh, I hate the Aghanim Scepter Wind Run because she literally becomes model-less. She's just invisible. You can't see anything. You just get killed from the nothing, from the ether. I really hate it. I hate it a lot. Not even like a ghost smoke or anything, right? Like, I'm okay with seeing a Wind Ranger that is like untargetable, but just not seeing anything at all, just seeing like small arrows flying out. Ugh, I hate it. I hate our Aghanim so much. I think it's dumb. Winter Wyvern buffs across the board, so we might see some Winter Wyvern 5. Witch Doctor completely obliterated, no longer deals damage, but the heal has been increased, so maybe some heal strats with Witch Doctor, but I think that's like a Witch Doctor 5, Witch Doctor 4 with IO, and then they heal their team together. His ultimate and Shard are still crazy though, so still good. Wraith King got nerfed decently. He didn't get hit all that much at the last patch, 7.34E, but now his reincarnation cooldown is higher at level 12 and 18, and also less additional skeletons from Shard, but you don't buy Shard for that. You just buy Shard for the mana. So that doesn't fucking matter. And then the Aghanim Scepter cooldown reduction has been decreased as well. So usually you'd get your Scepter at some point, and that would decrease your death timer, also on your allies. So now it does that less. So I don't know if he's still good. I feel like you can only really offlane him if he's good in that game. Like if you know you're gonna have a good game, because like your team waiting 20 minutes for you to get a radiance and then finally participate is kind of rough, especially when the payoff is so low now. Like all the towns got nerfed, so skeletons do less damage. You spawn less skeletons across the board. The cleave does go up. The cleave felt very underwhelming. So 35 seems good. And Zeus got a very, very small buff to like creeps, so he can hit and creeps a little harder or something. Ooh! Oh, we did it. We did it. We got through it. The entire patch. So what did we learn? Big circles. It's either big circles or it's spell damage, spell amp, intelligence heroes in core positions. And I think especially some supports are really going to enjoy this patch because they can dish out a lot of damage. Now, I think these heroes for the offlane pool is what I'm going to try. I'm going to try and be a circle of damage and heal from that whilst being annoying and unkillable. So maybe still making a blade mail to do that. I think Shiva's is super great. So let's look at the items for a second. I think Solar Crest, crazy good item. 400 HP barrier. Crazy, crazy, crazy. We have Shiva's and the item that you built before Shiva's. Where are we? We need the Veil of Discord. There it is. Veil of Discord. It now builds from the Helm of Iron Will. Well, more than just a patch. They changed the whole game. They did change quite a bit. They added in some new items as well. So I think Veil of Discord is a really good item to build in lane as a lot of offlaners. Especially the circles. And then it builds into Shiva's. And Shiva's is the same it has always been, but better. It's straight up better. It gives you more armor. It gives you more health. It gives you less int, but most Shiva builders didn't care about the intelligence. It gives you health regen, and it now also gives you spell amp. Or it lowers your opponent's magic resist. I'm not sure what it does. It makes them take 15% more damage from spells. So I don't know if that means that it lowers the spell or magic resistance, or that it like amps the damage. Because that is important. If you put this on somebody that has a blade mail and then you hit them with a spell, that means you take more damage than they take. Because you do more damage, but then you still apply all of their magic resist. But if you just lower their magic resist, then you take comparatively less. If that makes sense. If you follow me there, you a big brain, you should be an Immortal player. Those are the big two. In my mind, Solar and Shiva's. The new item, Kanda. I think this makes from Phylactery plus Chrysalis. This one probably is made on a couple heroes that right-click but also use a spell. So PA, Klinks, Arc Warden, Night Stalker, Nyx Assassin, maybe Zeus. Just a couple heroes. Where's the other new item? There it is. Parasma, which is just a better Witchblade. Really good. And so this is good on like Puck, Storm Spirit, all the int heroes, all the int cores. So anybody who already wanted to buy a Witchblade now just has a better Witchblade to buy. And there's one more item that we need to talk about. It's Revenant's Brooch. There it is. You can toggle it now. Gives you 70 damage. Gives you 20% spell lifesteal. So this is the third item that gives spell lifesteal. Next to Bloodstone and Dagon. And Voodoo Mask, I guess. And you can toggle it so you do more damage. You do magic damage instead of physical damage, but it does cost you 75 mana per hit, so it's only really viable for heroes that have a lot of mana sustain. So that's int heroes, or heroes with, mana passives like OD, who is also an intelligence hero. But basically, either you need a big mana pool, or some way to cheat more mana. Those are the big one. Of course, we have the AoE bonus on Bloodstone. I think that is going to be really fun. The biggest nerf is definitely the arcane boots, where now you need to buy Basilius and a recipe to get arcane boots that don't give you more mana pool. It still gives you the same active, and it gives you an aura with mana regen as well. So it gives you more mana, kind of, but you have a smaller mana pool. Which means your clip is empty earlier. You'll have to refill earlier. And you can't disassemble it anymore. So you can't disassemble your arcane boots into a bloodstone, into an aether lens, into whatever. Speaking of aether lens, where are you, baby? Aether lens now builds into ethereal blade, which is really good, really big upgrade. These two items, or ethereal blade, builds out of ghost scepter and aether lens. Like supports are gonna love this. Love this a lot. I think that is all the very important items. I feel like I'm forgetting one. The Pavis built into the Solar Crest. We talked about that. It's a crazy good item. I guess Helm Dom gives a lot of all stats now. So Zoo meta is coming back hot. Hot. Eternal Shroud is good. It procs on self-damage. Oh, right. Let's talk about neutral items for a bit. I think the Royal Jelly is really good to put on yourself. I think the Safety Bubble gives you a 100 HP barrier. Really good for offlaners. Really good for early fighting. Whisper of Dread. Really good. 150 mana plus 10% spell damage. As long as you have other means of getting vision. Super good. I think at level 3 it becomes really cool. You have this doubloon that gives you more max health or more max mana, whatever you need, in the moment. Craggy Coat is back. It's kind of the Nemesis Curse is super cool. Makes you a glass cannon, literally. And then my personal favorite, Rattle Cage. So for every 180 damage you take, you fire a projectile at a random hero in the neighborhood, and you give them 125% physical spell damage. So you do heal off this with your Bloodstone. This is basically Razor's old shard in a neutral item. It's crazy. I think it's really good. And Ancient Guardian. You do more damage when you're in range of an Ancient, both your own and your opponent's Ancient. So this is really good on like Dark Willow 4 or Wyvern 5, like something that gets a lot of range and decent attack speed. Like you can defend your Ancient really well because you chonk people down. Now Flats is not part of Helmdom anymore, so it's still a good item. 4 armor is nothing to scoff at. I think Chen is going to buy this a lot because Chen is crazy right now, giving you like 20 armor with an ability. But it's not part of Helmdom anymore. And I think that's the big stuff. Oh, one more. Last one, I promise. It's called Maelstrom. Maelstrom now gives attack speed. So it gives attack speed, slightly less damage on the magical evasion, but basically on heroes like Void that also want to proc their passive, like what's it? His bash. It's super crazy good. And Mjolnir gets even more attack speed because of that, so it was buffed. And now Gleipnir gives you a little bit of attack speed, which is also nice. So Maelstrom is better. It's also slightly more expensive, but it's definitely really, really good. Oh yeah, Orb of Corrosion is now a mini Scotty. It's basically a vessel on a right click. So take that into account as well. I think we covered everything. Oh my god. Oh, good job, guys. We got through it. So that's patch 7.35. I hope you enjoyed this. I'll see you next time. Okay. Jesus Christ. I also recorded that for my Clips channel, so that if people ask me about the effing patch, I can just refer them to a 2.5 hour video, me talking about a stupid patch in a video game. Oh, it's time to play the video game. I didn't know that I could. Play the boys? What do you mean? Could it be that you hope the video does well? Nah, probably doesn't. Doesn't really matter. Like, I'm not really focused on the clip channel. And I would have to script this type of video a lot more for it to get views, right? Like, we can shortly talk about that. Like, I put it like on this clips channel where I just kind of put all of my dumb videos. For some reason, this one did very well for my standard. Oh my god, whoops, that's my face. So the 7.34 got a lot of views, but... And then I have my main channel where I try to make good videos. I have one about the phases of StarCraft in the works right now. The working title right now is Why the Supreme Late Game Does Not Exist. But it takes me a long time to write these essays because I put a lot of thought into it. And ADHD. But I put a lot of work in this one, especially the casting channel. So I have some decent videos here, especially if you look. Like, I have some decently viewed videos, like 52 videos. I'm trying to like improve my caster skills whilst building up this this channel a little bit. It's been fun. So yeah, that's why it's not that I don't appreciate the thought made in USA. It's just that I'm not very invested in the clips channel specifically. Okay. I think I'm ready. I hope you guys are ready. We're gonna queue for everything. Because our... Oh, what? I'm queuing for 3 regions. Is that... Did it reset or what? What's that? How do I fix that? Region auto. Do I just only play Europe West? That seems like the best. I think just playing everywhere is probably better. EU East. I don't know if I want to play with the EU East. Like it. So on one hand, I don't really want to play with the Russians. I'm sorry, Russians, but I can't understand you. And y'all are about as abrasive as I am, so we clash a lot. But, like, only playing EU West kind of seems like a pussy move, right? So, let's just queue for everything, and if I get sick of the Russians, I'll switch it up. We'll want to watch him play, not install after game 1. Damn, Goods knows what's up. EUS is not immune from the East Fellows. No, it is not. Back in 2012, me and my friends already used to joke that the Russians try to not play with other Russians, so they come to EU West, and then there's more Russians there. Hey, babe. MLP. US East. Get as far away as possible. Well, we should go US West then. It's even further away. Nope, babe, no. She wants to sit on my lap, but I hate it when she's in my lap when I'm trying to play video games. Because then I'm further away from the desk and everything, and it's really awkward. Go. Let's see what we do. I think the MMR isn't quite updated. 5553. It's not quite the same, huh? Lying for the clicks, you know. You know what's up. We get offlane. It's time to make some circles.
Your turn to ban. 5 seconds remaining.
Doom and Pudge are still available. Doom, Pudge, Underlord, Razor,
10 seconds
Pudge.
remaining.
Doom,
5
Razor,
seconds remaining.
Leshrac,
Your turn.
Tiny
to pick.
Lena. So I am with a Clockwork. What do I get here? Doom, Pudge, Razor. I feel like we need a ranged hero here.
10 seconds.
Leshrac, maybe? Leshrac apparently very good against Tiny.
5 seconds.
But I'm very
remaining.
bad at Leshrac. Let's just get Razor. Oh! Yes! Yes! That's a hard counter, by the way. That's literally a hard counter. Oh. Spirit Breaker 3? Yeah, Legion. We don't know. Or at least Lifestealer should be hard countered by Razor. Oh my god. So I got new headphones. And they're noise cancelling, so when I put them on, I don't hear myself very well. So I just start shouting all the time.
Prepare for battle.
And it's really, really not fun for my throat, and I imagine not so fun for you guys. So I want to go for the circle build, right? We need to go circles. So how do we do that?
Close, we go okay.
I don't think there's a lot of silences here, so I can just go treads. We saw Lena.
Let's wait and see if someone.
30 seconds.
Sucks. So, do I go Greaves? Do I go Blade Mail? Do I go Eternal Shroud?
The battle begins.
Maybe I go the Shiva's thing. What's it called? Shiva.
You see where I rolled it?
This one. Oh. We're gonna see. I might completely mess up this game, but then we'll go BKB. Damn it. We'll go BKB after. Then we'll go Bloodstone. Wow, that's a fucker tiny.
You can't play so.
Sucks. At least it didn't get denied. Five tiny though, what the fuck? I can't hear this guy. Oh wow, I missed. That sucks. I feel like I wasn't gonna miss. Or I felt like I wasn't gonna miss. Missed another one, what the fuck? Fuck, what the fuck? Why am I missing these easy CS? Fuck me.
Back to base.
You go base. Makes sense.
Need anything from base today, so? From bedrooms.
Sucks. Very nice.
Going mid. I'll gank mid, okay? Going mid still. The wave will push in our base. Just chill, block.
I'm fine. If somebody had TP'd, we could probably kill Tiny, but ooh, he has a lot of mana actually. What's happening here? Where's Clock? Oh, he's over there. Get Lena. Pretty nice. Oh, nice.
We kill Lina or not? Go, go, go.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Take the top root. Hello.
As I wish.
I'm solo, so we're not trying to push our luck here. I don't know if they killed Lena.
I go.
They didn't. Whoa. That's not good. My support left me to not do anything.
But here,
Your middle tower is under attack.
I refuse. Forward.
Fucked it up.
Tower is under
Classic.
Of course. It follows. Agreed.
Ah!
I will visit it not yet. I'm not ready. The storm shut.
Whoop.
They know nothing of pain.
It does go corrosion.
Dire structures are fortified.
Wherever shall we roll? An easy choice.
Storm is, I think are you banned or something?
But here,
Oh shit, didn't keep attacking. Why? Please, please, please lock us in. Ow. Oh no, rocket flare. Crazy. Need to chill a bit because I don't have mana or anything to get away. Like if Tiny's in the trees, then I could just die, right? Teeny. But looks like I'm fine here. I healed up quite a bit. I have a salve again, so.
We need to have the storm mid really.
Lifestealer left the lane? Question mark? That would be weird. Okay.
We kill Lina.
I have my ultimate, which is nice. I'll get treads as well. He's still 5, so if he overextends, I'm just gonna go. Yeah, he's still 5, so. That sucks for me, but he's low again. He's hating life. Just gonna deny all his creeps. Okay, didn't get a kill, but still pretty good. Let's get some mangoes going. Denying all his creeps. Wow, didn't get a deny. Lul. Mega lul. Oh! Teeny! No, they could be anywhere. Oh, that sucks. Okay, I'm getting charged. I think.
Running mid.
Well,
Your middle tower is under attack.
or not. If I have storm, that means I can kill. Okay, I'm just chilling now. Okay, thank you, team. Imagine 1 TP there. 2 kills. Oh, what? Wow, that was too early? What happened?
Let's go.
Good shit.
You see the rest? You see the rest, Tom? Come on.
Your middle tower is under attack.
TP stop, TP stop.
Safety bubble? Broom handle. Should even arcane ring. Oh.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
I see.
Dire's structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
Oh, I have a Slark. I kind of forgot about that. Cool. There's a battery in there. I'm going to leave it there.
Top tower is under attack.
Gonna farm their jungle.
Invisa.
They're gonna love me for that. I wonder if Blade Mill's good this game or not. Probably decent, but I don't know if it's worth investing. Let's not get too crazy.
Catch.
He's good against Gyro, obviously.
Tower is under attack.
What the fuck is this? I went too deep? I thought Slark was there for some reason. Oh, he didn't use his ult?
Go stop.
Fuck, dude. Okay.
You go. Go.
Nice. Nice, no mana.
Shit.
That was fucking amazing. Well played. Now he has no mana. Fucking dumbass.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Enemies curse their fates.
Making sure this is pushing. Before I move over to my team.
Arcane charge.
Cane Rune. Kind of want to fight now. Go. Go.
Path of least resistance. Agreed.
Oh, look at that spell damage, baby. Feels good, man. Okay, quickly. I still have Arcane. I want to fight.
Have smoke.
Am I sucking 2 of them? I don't know.
Push mid instead. Towers.
Plasma field. So do I get BKB or do I just go straight Bloodstone? I think I get BKB first. Yo, Rose Sparkle, what's up? Don't try to be its fucking graphic designer, please. Please. Oh, he has Phylactery? Oh, Phylactery Gyro, I guess?
It's fine.
Please get the kill! Yes! Nice. And he survives. He has the safety bubble! Let's go, safety bubble. Instant 100 HP. Oh, and he dies. He dies to... Oh, he doesn't die! Oh my god, he's out! Nice. Nice play. Oh, they changed it? Nice. That's funny. Oh, I wanted to change my treads hotkey to 5, actually. Because I've been using a lot of BKB instead of treads, and it's been kind of bad. Oh, I'll take it. I'll take a little bit of rewiring of my brain, but... I'll learn to press 5 eventually. Nice. 2 creep camps to farm. Not really using Veil of Discord to farm, so I guess Blade Mail's better for that. Especially because I'm a farm heavy player, I would say. So I almost have Blacking Bar. That's why I'm farming right now. Oh, and tier 2, of course. Do we have stacks? I can take them. Oh, BKB.
I see. I charge. Quick as lightning.
Let's fight. Or not.
Go smoke, guys. Come smoke.
Is there a tier 2 just laying around? Yep.
Go smoke, please. Laser.
I go. I'm not ready. An easy choice.
Let's fucking go. We're so slow.
As the
Oh.
tempests travel,
Go top. Walk top.
Don't- okay.
it's not time yet. I charge.
Invis rune.
If I refuse,
Oh, Lena's there.
perfect refuge.
Storm.
No whining now.
Oh.
Your top tower is under attack.
So do we go Bloodstone or not? I guess it was the plan, so let's just do it.
Right, not yet.
And then we go Shivas. And then we go Ags. Item Scepter. And then I think a Halberd after. If we still need something. Because
The remnant roll.
I am very strong though, but not quite strong enough.
TP in bot, TP in bot.
As I wish.
TP bot? I can't TP bot.
But here,
Just follow the fish.
I see.
Find a bot. Go.
Agreed. Forward. Of course.
Lena bot.
With you into shape. It follows. The remnant rolls. As the tempests travel,
Storm, be ready. Yes.
anywhere but here.
Good, good, good. Should get a double kill there. Very nice. Damn, we need some fucking magic damage stuff.
Doesn't it?
So that's what I'm dying to.
Your middle tower is under attack.
So I need a cloak. Probably just get a casual cloak for now.
Tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
My current flows.
Stupendous!
As I wish.
Tormentor, guys. Hello.
The least resistance.
Stop. Also. Hello. We need general.
For some reason, this does hit the tormentor. It's kind of weird. But... Oh shit, I forgot to buy the cloak. Shivas. Acceptor.
At last.
Smoke. Then Roche. I'll just walk middle.
Smoke X now. Okay.
Yes. Why is that thing?
Stop. Stop. Go, 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 go.
As I wish. Very well.
First Roche, Roche bottom.
As the tempests travel.
Roshan, maybe?
Oh, Roche's top actually. Fuck.
Has fallen.
I charge. Come as a shock.
Roshan?
An easy choice.
You want Aegis on Storm or not? Finish Rosh.
Do it, do it, do it. Oh, I didn't press Bloodstone. Fuck me. I totally fucking forget.
Your faith lives on.
Nice. Oh my god, he even had a link and he could just move into it. Fucker. Like an anti-slot player, dude.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, if I had pressed Bloodstone there, it would have been really good. Okay, let's look at some levels, and then I'll push bottom. We can do whatever. This fucking magic damage that I'm taking, it's gotta stop. Why am I not fighting? Slark, why are you a pussy? Slark! Where's a pussy? Look at that circle, baby. Big, big circle. Oh, I was like, what the fuck's that? It was a very ugly courier.
Smoke for both guys. Smoke? Go smoke with grit. Come on, smoke. God.
Oh. Nice smoke. Oh my god, that Lena was flying. What the fuck? See that? It was so fast. Why are they so deep? Already blood sent up, but it's fine. Yeah, I got an empower kill. Let's go. Closer to the skin, boys. Whoa. Lena is a nice meme. Oh, did he? Nice.
I'm ready. I'm TP mid.
There's TP in mid.
Smoke, guys.
Well, if they see us, they see us. If they don't, then lol. Okay, we're using our smoke on singular gyro, but we're not showing, so that if they turn, we turn the turn. Very good. Oh, 1700, damn. That was 1550 for some reason. That's pretty much... Oh, that's a lot.
Agreed.
Okay, got my Shivas.
I charge.
I don't know what we're really up to here. Except for, you know, trying to push waves, I guess? Question mark.
Into shape.
We can catch this Lee now. Oh, we don't have enough mana to do it, actually. Probably out already. Sucks. Let's go.
Court of this stool. I'll need
Have Shiva's guard.
Push, push, stop pushing.
not yet. I refuse.
Okay, he got illusion rune.
The least resistance. Of course.
Push or not?
I see. Just
I might get the super OP loot rider. So if I get it, I get the rat location. Let's go. It's gonna be crazy. I hope. Please don't disappoint. Okay, just baiting. Dead. Very nice. Oh, please get my bloodstone up. Thank you. That was all Clock, by the way. I don't know if people saw that, but Clock had an amazing initiation into kill. Whoa, he could blink out of that. The Fuse the Blade doesn't do damage yet. That's kind of bad, huh? Bloodstone, so we're kind of out.
easy choice.
I guess I'll also gives 12 armor, and that's pretty good. Oh.
To get back.
Yes, another empowered kill. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. 200 static link, baby. Almost get ags, so we can actually siege buildings and have double the power. I feel like this isn't super good, but it's working. We're taking towers. Oh, look at that big circle. Somebody to take top.
I can go. I think we should go 4 on 5, yes. We should back.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I go. Of course. But here.
Go Roche, please. Hello.
Energized. It follows.
Wow, Roshan's banner, baby. There's also going for shields.
Have least
Think you put it here?
the Revenant rolls. Onward.
I do not have anything for Spellbreaker. I don't have anything for Viscous. Just so you know.
At last.
Can I give you dust? Let's push bot. I can scout Dina.
If I
Or jumper.
refuse,
Go bot, go bot.
Your top tower is under attack.
I charge.
Your top tower is under
Daddy could have saved me, but he didn't.
enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant structures are
Okay, I got Eternal Shroud, now getting Ags, then getting Lincoln, so I can't get bullshitted anymore.
enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Has fallen.
Oh, and he's gonna die in the time. Oh, he's just noise. Ah, dude, let him up. Look at my circles, though. Look at the circles, boys. Look at the circles. Another circle? I have so many circles to give. Nom 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 nom. Circle meta 1. Regular meta 0. Whoa, we got those. Yeah, I want this one. I want the blue one. Or the green one. I don't know. Give me this shit. I mean, he played good. I think... Wow, look at the Clockwork farm, dude. He got a lot of kills in the end, I guess. Fine with Grim. Good game, well played. Thank you, thank you. Damn. Clock, how did he get that money, dude? Did he just spike up in money at the end? His farm is just so high all the time. This Clockwork just had money. I guess he got a lot of kills. Did he? 10 kills, I guess. Jesus. This Clockwork's literally more rich than I am. It's kind of crazy. Oh, he had a Midas. Okay, that's cheating. That's fucking cheating. Did he go like Midas first or some dumb shit? What the fuck? 4 staff, Midas. It's not bad. Midas still good. Hello? Hey, babe. Come. Come on. Hoppa. Oh, daar is Pip. Hallo. Oh. She wants to sit in my lap again, but You can't do that, Pip. Can't do that. Do I have an unclaimed bonus? Oh, I do. What is this? Seasonal award. It says it's a chat wheel, but it's a sticker. Sure. View treasure. Let's see what I get. Preview contents. Okay, I would get these ugly ass Bat Rider. Yeah, not spending $2 on that. Okay, good game though. Circle meta. I don't know if it's really good on Razor, because you really have to hit a good Q. But it was fun. I'm gonna go downstairs, go to the bathroom real quick, get myself some more water and shit. Take a teensy small break. So I'll be right back. Thank you guys for hanging out, and see you guys in a couple minutes. Oh, look at that behavior score. What a guy. Look at all these griefers. Goddamn griefers. Ooh, this might also be fun. I got my battle report for this season. So let's look at that one. I already saw it, but... So, my featured hero is Venomancer, and I gained a total of 90 MMR with him. This was when he became Immortal, or Immortal, Universal Hero. And Atos was still good. Spamming the shit out of this hero. But I lost a bunch with him lately on Offlane. It's just kind of like, I don't know, people are just not good with playing with a Venomancer. Because he doesn't like offer the front line that most offlaners offer. So people kind of get confused and frustrated, so... Then my featured role is obviously Offlane with the Razor, Axe, and Chaos Knight. When it was good. I gained 443 MMR in this role. So that's pretty dish. In general, this is all I gained basically, so... I didn't gain... Oh, I gained a little bit of MMR outside of Offlane. Pretty impressive. 54% win rate is good. Highlights, wow, look at that. I'm way better on Radiant. Playing from bottom to top. I don't know if this is the case for everybody, or that the Radiant offlane is just way chiller, way more chill. Because I think it is. I think I would prefer to play the Radiant offlane. So Radiant is the bottom team, so that means I'm top left. Yeah, the top left one is easier because the big camp is just better, I feel like. And the small camp is closer, like you are in less danger contesting the small camp there than you are on the dire side offlane. But 13%, that's crazy. Wow. It's crazy. Holy fuck. Look at that. Fucking 61% win rate on Radiant. That's dumb. That's dummy. Hippie. Yuppie. Cap needs a lot of attention. So we had a 54% win rate on offlane, 71 on mid. That's literally me just spamming Viper. And 66% support. And 43% hard support. So that's a little lower than I expected. Because I usually feel like I win my support games more than I lose them, but this is still overall pretty good. Calendar doesn't matter. And so the summary... Cool. Now, this one is cool. Few stats. Oh, what? No. What? No, I want the previous battle reports. I want to see all of them. God damn it. How do I do that? Next. Done. View all. And there we go. Look. First, I had my Axe phase. And then I became a Razor spammer. Then I transitioned into the hard support role, which means I just farmed a bunch of role queues and happened to win all of my support games. And then Veno was very good because Universal Hero. So, what's my next phase? Oh, baby. That's kind of it. Of course, a ring, I don't know, ringer? Or cringe, so it's a ringe. I guess it's ringe. Playing puck. Spammer. Okay, we're playing Offlane, baby. Oh, my client's out of date. Lul. Lul. So let me quickly update my game. Hey Ren, thank you for the follow. Nothing much. Why do you people exist? Why do you exist? There's no way anybody wants this. Fucking designers. They're not. They're fucking bots. I don't know why they exist. Jingle Bell Fist, he would kill. Damn. Tusk is hardcore. I am kind of disappointed in the fact that there's no additional game mode to play during Frostivus. But, well, okay, it's not disappointment because they didn't promise that and we got a really big cool patch. But I was just hoping for a game mode so I can play with my friends that don't really play the game really anymore. But if there was like an Axe Labyrinth, they would come back, you know? Those type of stuff. And I was just kind of hoping to do that. But, I mean, it could still happen, I guess. Circle meta. Game 2. Fight.
Your turn to ban. 5 seconds.
I'm kind of looking forward to a Pudge game because I probably suck. But I'll also have a lot of fun. So Doom, Pudge, Underward. I want to play one of these. I feel like Doom is pretty good, but I don't know.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm just gonna show Doom and see what my support picks with me. Blindisbroga.
Your turn to pick.
So he picks Clockwork. We're against Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor Mars. I mean, I can go Leshrac as well. Razor again.
10
Pudge.
seconds remaining.
Maybe Tiny.
5 seconds
Doom?
remaining.
I feel like maybe Doom? Not the best. So we do need a stick for this lane. I think I want to go at least a bracer. Oh, they have Leshrac. Interesting. I think I'm gonna be really sad with this Witch Doctor. It's going to be nice that I can just doom the Leshrac and that he doesn't heal. But I'm going to be really sad getting damaged by this this Witch Doctor, but if I can either just get away from him
The seven hells hunger.
Nice music taste, my friend.
Come. It's in the bag.
Prepare for battle.
Hells on earth.
Le moustache.
Come taste the flame.
dude, why do I get random guides for some? This is just old or something. And then I want to go Veil? Into Hap... Randomitis, no. Radiance. Into Shard? Into... Do I go Blink or do I go Shivas? Or Octarine probably, huh? Probably Shiva's Octarine.
30 seconds to battle.
Shiva's Octarine. Do I need BKB here to play? Probably. So BKB at some point. And then after that... What do I even do after that? I don't know. Oh, Bloodstone, right. Bloodstone, dude. And then Shroud.
Soul Eater hungers.
The battle begins.
Rages. Face
Good, good, good.
demons.
We poppin'. Okay, so I get Devour.
Yes.
Oh, cool. Oh, oh, run, 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 run.
Doom, can you cut the tree? Please.
The fire
Which one?
spreads. The ground is
Radiant's courage has been killed.
dues paid. Bring it.
Shit, I need to eat this. Fuck. Kinda fucked up.
Damnation come.
Get F, Luna. I got it? Dude, get wrecked. Now she's gonna get run over by all of these creeps? Oh. Not as good as I was hoping.
I'll take it.
First game Doom ever, by the way.
I saw that ending a mile.
Or at least since 2012-ish. Oh, lucky. I think I'm gonna go for Helm Dom right away, or Helm of Iron Will. I don't know yet. Wow, get wrecked, beach.
Fire spreads. I am the midnight of your soul.
Okay.
Yes. Soul Eater hungers. I am the midnight of your soul. Fire spread. Yes. I'm under attack. Hell's on earth. To damnation.
Got him.
Coming bot lane, guys.
The ground bar.
Ah, my bad, my bad.
Hell's on earth. Inferno rages.
You can drop me.
Bring it.
You want refill, Shaker?
Mission come. Yes. The Soul Eater hungers. Defilement. Yes. The ground burns.
We're kind of doing good this lane, but now we're kind of getting fucked. Mostly because I'm low mana, actually. So get a little bit of mana. Should have done that earlier, but we might get abused for it a little now. Ow. She just let me deny that? Crazy.
Midnight of your soul.
Sure, bitch. Sure.
Profit receipt.
The Soul Eater hungers.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'm going for some minutes.
So once I get this helm, like I think I can go crazy. Oh, this annoying bounce stuff is... Oh, I don't like it. Damn. Each profit is gone. Oh, thank you. Oh. Oh, the creeps were faster than I thought. Do operational. Dude, I do so much damage. What the fuck? My base damage is so high. Should probably hit a creep with that doom, but you know, it is what it is.
It's not time yet.
Good shit, boys.
Does he have 6? No, not yet. Good, good, good.
The soul eater hungers.
Getting some wards. Trust me, that will be worth it. Oh, shit. Oh, guess we're farming this. Shit. I rotated this one out. It's bad. I'll need to keep that.
I will stick for you.
Oh, did he miss? I think he missed.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified.
I mean, I don't want to walk into some dumb shit there, so I'm just gonna chill.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Hell's on earth.
Gulash or something? This is worth it.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
The ground.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack.
I don't even know which ability I want.
Visibility.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I think I want this ability, the heal amplification aura.
Gracias, my friendo.
Dude, I'm just farming. Like, they could be running at me right now, but I don't think they are. Oh, there's a track though. Doesn't even have bloodstone yet. Nice. Good job, guys. Just taking it for farm. Close the door. Interesting. And with interesting, we usually means doesn't seem very good. But I guess Bloodstone isn't good with my Doom in play. Nom nom.
Luna coming, Luna coming, Luna coming.
Your middle tower is under attack.
They will come for me. I'm TP ready.
Oh shit, what? How do I have so many TPs? I guess I just bought them all accidentally. Maybe I can get a better thing here. Nope.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh shit. Cool, cool. Didn't get the fucking Devour off? Do I need a BKB for this game? And I feel like one BKB would have been so good there. Oh well. Could also just get a Shroud. Okay. Or a Cloak, I mean. Oh, I already have a Magic Resist, actually. Get some more with some level 2. Vampire Fangs. Does it give me movement speed? It does. Well, I do have Doom. In case we want to fuck around and do some stuff.
I couldn't. I was not in range. I was going to. I was not in range.
If only I was alive for that. Jesus Christ. Feels bad. 50% magical damage. We should get a cloak. Oh, it doesn't Octarine. Am I going Octarine? I don't know actually.
Rush.
I don't really want to fight that.
I'm not ready. The inferno rages.
Wait, that was pretty good.
Cool.
And cauterized.
Whoa.
It's not time yet.
Oh. Which is kind of crazy.
Defiant.
Guys, can we get charged?
The ground burns. Yes. Yes. Soul Eater hungers. Ground
Your top tower is under attack.
not yet. It is
Shit.
Your top tower has fallen.
I did not get healed fast enough there. Holy shit. That's not good.
Tower is under attack.
Wow, we lost. What the fuck?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Fucking
Your
losing
bottom
beams,
tower
dude.
has fallen. Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
I thought she didn't have Aegis. Well, fuck. Game is fucking over. Game's just over. Damn, I was so fucking farmed, but I guess the Shivas isn't good this game. I don't have as much HP as I thought I would have. She's 3k. Oh, she also has 5 levels up from me, anyways. And she's an actual fucking BKB.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
hell's on earth. The fire spreads.
Now I get into the situation where I can't fucking farm because TA takes everything. Love it.
My soul hunger grows. Yes. I am the midnight of
Rip. Ooh, nice job, support. Nice, very nice. Oh well. Oh no, doesn't look good. That's not good. Very nice. Conda. I don't even know what the fuck that does. Oh. Is that good? Does meld count? Does it click?
It's not time
Rip.
yet.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Well,
Visibility. Yes.
really? Blacking bar, huh?
Yes.
If we get BKBs up, we win this game.
Fan the flame. The ground burns. Hell's on. Bring it. I'm not ready. The fire spreads. Oh, yes.
Oh, what? There's a watcher there? What the hell? That's new.
Damnation come.
New watcher. Where are the neutrals? Oh, they're all already done. Cloak of Flames. I guess. Seems like the best. Oh, what died? A lot died.
I am the midnight of your soul. Soul eater hunger.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Ground burns.
Okay. Oh my god, we're going? They literally do not have feet, so... Good.
Good of this. Rush, rush, rush. Rush.
I am the midnight of your
We need
soul.
here.
Firestorm.
Oh, wait.
It's considered an ancient. Interesting.
Till damnation come.
Your top tower is under attack.
Today. Yes. The Soul Eater hunger.
Enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
It's not hellfire.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Rages. Not yet.
Guys, we're not here, we're not there, we're not there, we're not there.
Midnight of your soul. The ground burns. Yes.
Fucking lion, dude. He just keeps DCing and everything.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are
Solar
fortified.
crest on a core, dude.
Has fallen.
Oh yeah.
Radiant structures are fortified.
The Soul Eater hunger. Yes. Not yet. Burns. Night of your soul.
I have a camera, rattle cage, aesthetics cap. Ooh, Martyrs Blade probably actually. Because it just gives me a bunch of magic resist that I need. The only thing that's killing me. I feel like.
Almighty one. Defiant.
Oh, now you're here. Cool.
Yes. It's not time.
I die full to 0 before I can fucking press my shit.
There's nothing.
Didn't have BKB anymore. I guess we should have backed.
No vision.
Blessings.
Monkey King Bar. Interesting.
I'll give 'em hell.
51% magical, even though I have so much magic resistance. It's crazy.
Damnation come.
I don't really want to buy
Yes.
whatever it's called. A blink.
Damnation come.
I don't know, maybe I can get a blink when BKB's done.
Hell's on earth. It's not time.
Guys, wait Rose, okay?
Am I dying here?
Just wait Rose.
Not yet. The Soul Eater hungers. Yes, bring
Your
it.
bottom barracks are under attack.
Not yet. Oh, yes.
Your bottom barracks are under attack.
The fire spread. Fan the flames. Yes.
They're camping it.
Lost in the woods, are you?
Night of your soul. I'm not ready. The inferno.
Yes, it's too late. We push. We can't do shit.
I am the midnight of your soul.
We won't even get the tower.
The inferno rages. Not yet. Yes. Firestorm. Bring it. It's not time yet. Hell's on earth. Oh, yes. I'm not ready. I'm at your soul. The ground burns.
bit of BKB, so really dangerous. Be out on the map for me.
Please, this is so risky.
The fire spreads.
Almost 25.
Radiant structures are fortified. Are fortified.
The soul eater.
Good shit, boys. Easy peasy.
The fire spreads. Fan the flames.
Enemies middle tower has fallen.
Hell's honor.
Dire structures are fortified.
Slice your throat.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. Your bottom barracks are under attack. The enemy's top tower has fallen. The enemy's top barracks has fallen. Your bottom barracks are under attack.
Drag?
Your bottom barracks has fallen.
Bring it. Not yet. The
Your
soul
middle
eater.
tower
I think I want teleport boots before I get Aghanims. Because Aghanim seems kind of meh. But teleport boots make me a lot faster. Would be nice.
Till damnation come. Regeneration. Soul. Not many. It's not fan the flames. By the fires of the pit.
Let's rock his head, let's rock his head.
Hell's It's not time yet. Oh, yes.
I don't know if they finished Roche, honestly. But they did.
Rages. Slice your throat. Ha ha. Bring it. Yes. Ha ha. Hellfire. Yes.
Okay, smoke them, kill.
Sick. The fire spreads.
Whoops.
Rages.
We need vision. We need vision. Give vision. Somebody. Oh my god, he's so good.
My flame burns bright. fighter.
There's more at tournament.
Nice, he's fucking dead.
Damnation.
Very nice.
Round.
Oh, I can't really kill him. Can I? You don't even have a voice line. Level 0 Doom. Holy shit.
Enemy's bottom
Do we
tower
wait
has
Aegis or
fallen.
do we just push?
Doom.
Enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Dark structures are
Good job, good job.
Yeah, did he kill somebody? He did, but I know how good it is.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
Ah, GG guys, we'll fight.
Enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. We now have enemy's middle
Circle meta 2-0.
enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Circle. What is that?
Radiant
Circle meta. Let's go. Let's go. It's working. This is my first fucking Doom game. And it worked. I didn't even know which creeps to take. Level 1 Doom, baby. Level 2 Doom, baby. Let's go. Fucking got him. Ooh, Jesus Christ. We got a dub with Doom. The music died. That's cool. Oh, Solar 2-0 to Oliveira. Holy shit. Okay. I'm trying to steel myself. Steal my resolve. And play one more game. Oh my god, that's so many cyclones. Oh no. Mass cyclone. Nobody could have predicted the mass cyclone meta. And I am of course talking about this. What the fuck? Good tweet by ZG. Some shit. Okay, I really need to go to the bathroom. After that, we'll play another beautiful game of Dota 2. I'll see you guys in a second. Okay, let's play another one. So we tried the circle build on Doom. Can't say that it was really strong, but we won. Let's look at the performance actually. Like, where do I do my most damage with? Performance. Wait, breakdowns. There we go. So I do most of the damage with the Radiance, which is not that weird. We do quite a bit of damage with Scorched Earth as well. And we do heal 11k with Scorched Earth. That's not bad. 500 damage, pretty good. Bunch of damage with Shivas as well. Nice. I just doomed Leshrac all game. It's good. He should be the doom target. Bruh. I don't know, Scorched Earth might not be good enough. It might not do enough damage. Because it does what? It does 65 plus 15 is 80 AoE. And then you amp it a little, and you have a Radiance with that, so it's not bad. It's definitely decent. Now, we didn't have the greatest neutral item as well, but still. But if I look at Pudge, for example, Rot does 120 out of the gate, and then 90 on top of that, so Rot does way more damage. So I feel like maybe Pudge is really strong because of the circle. Like, he's a pretty big circle, right? And then with the new Shivas, I feel like you're gonna do so much damage with Rot. The 5 armor is also perhaps pretty decent. Because his agi gain is absolutely atrocious. So 5 armor is pretty good. And then I don't think Rotslow is that amazing. Especially if you have Shivas and you have teammates to catch. Okay. Whoop. So let's try and get a Pudge game. Or Underlord. Let's look at the numbers for Underlord. So the wave damage is 90. With Shard, it's... Oh, it's just more damage? Wait. And we can get more Firestorm burn damage, so it also does percentage based. So I wouldn't mind going Firestorm build on this boy either. Especially with the damage reduction. This might be a decent blade mail guy, actually. And then you go Bloodstone. I guess you don't go Radiance on this one. It's a little bit too much. I felt like on Doom you can do it because you have Devour, and that's such an early Radiance. Like, how early was it? Let's check. So we had 18 Radiance with the Veil of Discord. So that's pretty good. Let me check the graph, actually. I felt like I was, like, the top net worth, but I wasn't. Lol. Cool. Up until, like, 15 I was, actually. I was doing really well. And then I died top. Cool, cool. Okay.
Your turn to ban.
Pick Tinker. Pick Ancient Apparition.
5 seconds.
Let's put Ancient Apparition up in the charts because I'm playing heal builds. So don't want to play against it. Kinda want to play Pudge, baby. Kinda want to play a little bit of Pudge.
10 seconds remaining.
Whoa, just Juggernaut first.
5
Pog.
seconds remaining. Your turn to pick.
Well, let's see what happens. We pudging. Putka. Do we need Soul Ring on this guy? I feel like you don't, but I might be wrong. So what do we do? We might get a Wraith Band for some armor. That's a Lone Druid probably. I think just a Bracer is fine. Oh, it's a Weaver. Okay. So Weaver, Nature's Prophet. I should be fine. Do I go Vanguard? Because it does seem really good for this game. But what do I disassemble it into? I feel like the Ring of Health just doesn't go anywhere. I mean, it's fine. Whoops. Level 1 Pudge. Whoops. Okay, we might lose this one, but we have to try this for circle meta purposes.
My grim opponent.
So, Ring of Health
The conclusion is for
builds into Vanguard or Perseverance.
Prepare for
And Perseverance goes into an item I don't want to buy. Cool.
idea. It's in the bag.
Okay. So what do I buy? I go for... I feel like the Vanguard just too good, right? Just Vanguard. Phase Boots. Bracer. Phase Boots. And then... I guess we go... Aghanims. Shard. Eternal Shroud. Oh no, I need Blade Mill.
Never in the long history of the First Blood.
30 seconds to battle.
Goodness.
Oh, I also need Shivas.
You're doing
I
very
kind of
well.
forgot
I'm
what
very
items I want to
proud
buy.
of you.
That's not good. Shit. I think I want Shivas because I need armor.
Right to it.
The battle begins.
I'm under attack. Look at all. Just one.
Hold on. So, we didn't even get 3 bounties. It's crazy.
I'm sensing a pattern here.
I don't know what I want. Fuck. Like, what do I want?
You won't feel a pain. Yes.
Whoop. Can't blame. Cool. There's gonna be some shit. Well then, It's gonna be fun.
And now. Yes. Time for a chopping block party.
Never gonna get that ring of health, huh?
I'm under attack.
Just missing everything, not getting ACS. Jesus Christ. No, why did you take these under tower? No. Oh well. Worked out? Oh, actually, the small nerf is that the ring of health can't be gotten anymore. Yeah, I guess. Oh shit, I got a second hook. Oh my god. Oh no, that's not good. I needed flesh heap or rod. Didn't matter. Just one of them. One of them, boys. I don't even have mana for this. Guess I'll buy some mana then.
Our middle tower is under attack.
What the fuck? Why am I stuck? Oh, I'm stuck behind the units. Well. I guess a stick would have been good, huh? Or the quick vanguard? No, either or. Got him. Oh my god, I didn't even flesh heap. I'm so bad. Oh my god.
Radiant structures are
I
fortified.
didn't fucking flesh heap. I'm so bad, dude. Oh my god. Griefing this game so hard. Just not pressing my E. This is also just a fucking cancer lane, but fuck. I don't know if I could have lived, but I could have at least tried. Like, we need some big help from top. Oh, it's Mirana made, actually. Crazy.
Coming through.
And they get a hook. It was a big one.
Give me a bottle. I give you a bottle.
Your cap.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes. Get some.
Dire structures are fortified.
Oh my god, I missed it! What the fuck?
And now. Fight chopper chopper.
Oh, god fucking damn it, dude. This double hook is fucking me so hard. This is an axe 4? This is axe 4.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I don't even know what to do here. Do I just walk and hope for a TP somewhere else? I just need a level 6. Then I can start trying to be useful, but I'm gonna be so useless. Like, this guy's doing everything to help me a little bit, but it's not happening.
Coming, Freddy. Such power.
Just trying to get 6 ASAP.
Your cap. Go. Right.
We have to dismember.
Yes. Smell refreshing. Right to it.
Being distracted.
Hi, hi.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
And now.
Oh, can't do much.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Let's try to kill them. You have almost ulti.
Yes.
Kill them, hello? The fuck?
Was a bit of a hopeful hook, but you know. Gotta shoot him if you got him.
Your middle tower is under attack.
You know,
Your middle tower is under attack.
Good idea. Bounty.
He's again there. Can we kill him? We probably ran out for here.
Yeah.
yep. Oh, you just gave him the deso charges. Nice. Yeah, I'm well aware that's my fault, but you know, it is what it is.
Can we kill them, guys? We can literally fucking fight. Focus this here.
Your top tower is under attack.
You're stuck in here with me, bitch.
Weaver is coming. Weaver is coming.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Coming, friend.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Don't want to show him that way. Too scared.
Forward. Right to it.
We got a lot of push heaps actually. Oof. Well, they all went by their lonesome.
Who's our offlaner?
Your middle tower has fallen.
I fight, guys? Hunt the laundry. The fucking slot. Let's go. Or we can kill Marina. He will come for real. Let's go kill him.
I don't want to finish my blade mill right now. Okay, we're getting the hang of this. I also kind of feel like I'm giga griefing here, but you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you grief again. Oh, yeah, we all got hit.
Nice.
Radiant's courier has been
I don't have any means of getting mana. So I don't think I can be useful, so let me TP top and just... Oh shit. Thought there was still a tower for some reason. Let's push tower.
dire structures are fortified.
Yes!
Radiant structures are fortified.
Coming, friend!
Oh shit.
The
I
enemy's
can't be here.
middle tower has fallen.
Aye, aye! Wait me! Your cat!
Goodness God.
I'm gonna use those three.
Right.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Aye.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Not best trade.
Your bottom tower is fortified. The enemy's top tower is fallen. Your bottom
Yeah, Axe
tower
actually has
is
a
under
focus.
attack.
That's what it has.
Do not fucking fight without me. You guys gonna lose.
Oh, now I take the 10 talent when I don't have to... When I can take my ult, I take my talent. I'm so fucking bad. Jesus
Everybody
Christ.
come. Everybody come. Kill this guy.
Who's this guy? Will we please call names? Who's this guy?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
And now,
I don't understand this game.
bounty.
Like, do we have fucking offlaner?
Yes.
Why is this dude like pushing free?
Is under attack.
Yes.
Your top tower has fallen.
Coming, friend.
Yep, should have gone Blink.
Here I come. Right to it.
Your top tower is under attack.
Wait me. Yes.
Your middle tower has fallen.
How do I swallow somebody? Dismember? Oh, I can put it. You use it on an ally, I guess. I'm going.
Good idea. Boy.
I feel like such a baboon playing right now.
Forward. Boy. And now. Yep.
Okay, should have probably gone Blink this
Shaman
game.
has fallen to the down.
Coming, friend.
We're getting farm.
Your top tower is under
Coming,
attack.
Fred.
Dire structures are fortified. Your top barracks are under attack.
Well, this feels bad.
Your middle barracks has fallen.
You saw that god hook? Holy shit. I got a hook, baby. I got one hook. I got 9 flesh. It's kind of crazy.
Good idea.
And they are pushing.
The sun warms my limbs.
Oh! Fucking delighting, dude. Very fun. Yeah, we were doing pretty good, and then we weren't. Fucking Weaver does a fuck ton of damage. Diaper man, baby.
Your top barracks are under attack.
Don't know buyback.
Has fallen.
We can still fight, but we have to like fight right away.
Your bottom tower has fallen. Bottom barracks has fallen.
Coming, Fred.
Well then, Another circle, love it. Come around his bottom so we can just kill the shit. Nobody has tier 3 tokens. What the fuck? Oh, my pudge sucks today.
Yes.
Well then.
Right to it.
You don't throw him, you don't hit him. Easy. I don't know what Juggernaut is doing, but... Isn't like this kind of the only thing we can do is push? I still think the circle's good, but I think I just really sucked. Need to rethink the order of items I want, because I was like, I want Vanguard, I want Blade Mail, I want Veil of Discord, I want Ags, I want Blink, I want all the things, but I have no order to them. Interesting. Get over here! Okay, got Shivas. Okay, they did Roche from top, so we have to like kind of chill here. I don't know what I get here. I guess I get Bloodstone. Seems pretty good. All things considered. Get over here.
Yes.
It would be nice if we had tier 4s. We didn't see the rest, so we didn't really want to, you know, kill ourselves.
Yes.
Do I get Trickster? Havoc Hammer, maybe? Probably Havoc Hammer.
Hi, hi. Yeah. Forward.
What's wrong, I guess.
Immortal. Yes.
Your ancient is under attack.
We're there. We can easily hold out this, but Aegis for 130. Oof, instant death. Morana ult was used for that.
Many revolutions.
Like I need to focus somebody else. This does not. I'm looking for Morana. Circles. It's all about them circles.
Your ancient is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Coming through.
Dire structures are fortified.
Hi, hi.
Has fallen.
Forward.
Wait, why are we fighting?
And now.
Guess we're fighting. With my circles though. I got those circles. Do we have all neutrals? We do have all neutrals. Oh, we don't actually.
Here all comes.
Oh, I can't actually... Oh, I can, but I need to sell my ags for that. Okay. It seemed fine. It seems strong. I completely got uber fucked in the lane. Wow, it's actually highest net worth in the game. Is this for real? No, it's Jug. Damn, dude, we got overpushed. We actually were fine on net worth. We just got outpushed. Dude. I felt really strong in this game. Really fucking strong. Once I was pretty strong. Oh my god. I think we're going Blink Rush for the next couple games, because... Damn. I feel like if I was like half decent at Pudge, we would win that game. It's also kind of Weaver's fault for not buying a fucking Lincoln. If it seemed good. Like, am I crazy or did it seem good? How much damage did I do? Let's look at that. Let's look at the damage. 40k damage, but I took 80k. So pretty decent. Yeah, blade mails. I actually did a lot less damage than I thought I did. I felt like I killed everybody and did all the damage. I feel like I fed a little though early. Holy shit, I fed so much. So let's look at where all my damage comes from. Rot does a lot of damage. Blade mail did a lot of work this game. Very nice. Good choice. Dismember is decent. So it's definitely the Rot doing the damage. We're gonna keep at it. I feel like there's potential there. Okay. Guys, it's late. Thank you all for hanging out. My Doom somehow won a game. My Razor had beautiful circles. And my Pudge sucked ass. But I'll be back. And then maybe I'll win a game. I had some decent hooks though. I had decent hooks. Like, some of them were completely ass, but some of them were awesome. Alright, thank you all for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll see you then. Cheers.